10 minutes in the fresh air can be enough to cause fatigue, stinging pain in the face, and long-lasting aches in the fingers and toes. But little Hardy Yakutsk knows how to find the cold. But after a few minutes, the icy weather begins to assert itself forcefully. Aryan has been on his way for 10 minutes already, and now the 9 years old Aryan is freezing. Luckily, the last few meters are left, and Aryan is finally at school. Aryan arrives in time, and there are already many children who have also arrived by foot. Aryan is studying in the third grade of primary school. The primary school lasts 4 years, and in Yakutsk, education lasts 11 years before going to university.
Is it working now? I mean, I wanted to set it up the schedule, but I'm guessing I might need to do it a couple hours ahead, but I could try it one more time, and if not, then I'll have to live stream maybe a half hour afterwards. Because I don't see your message come up, but I noticed that you liked the live stream, so it says 51 seconds, and now it says 1 minute and 35 seconds. So I don't see anything popping up in the live stream. Now it says 1 minute and 56 seconds. And I see that you typed in a minute ago. So hopefully it'll be working. Hold on. Yeah, me too. Darren. Dumbo. I get both your names mixed up. Me too. It's a really good documentary, I have to say. I do love how educating and down to earth this is compared to a lot of YouTube videos that I've seen. It's a breath of fresh air. 1 minute and 59. And it is a cute dog walk past by, isn't it? It says 211. I think it's working properly. At least you can read the subtitles. The stream is working. That's good. Yeah, your message came in a minute late. It says 211 now. It's taking a long time.
There are about 8 students in the class today, and 5 hours of daily studying begins.
I love the Tom and Jerry sheets in the background. I knew Russians like Tom and Jerry. I think that's cute. So they're speaking Saka. It's basically the language that they speak in their province. It's like here in my state, we speak 3 languages. English, Spanish, because it's really widespread spoken here because we have a high Mexican population. And then for the Native Americans, that would be considered Navajo in the Indian reservations.
Have math, literature, art, geography, history, and languages. Yakut people study 3 languages at school.
Russian, English, and Saha. Oh, Saha.
Saha is the mother tongue, which belongs to the Turkic group and is totally different from the Russian language. For daily life, studying and working, knowing the Russian language is essential. After the first 2 lessons, it's time for second.
I really love how their school is. This is really comforting.
Today's menu is apple and eggs. Eating regularly is essential to increase energy in the cold winters for little Yakut.
It's like they're really Eskimo. I just had to say that because they do live in a really harsh climate. I hope the boot of the live stream is still working. It says 3 minutes and 27 now. Okay, it says 4. It's skipping a lot. Oh dear, I think your message is starting to lag. Okay, now they're back. I'll go to the other room.
After breakfast, they play indoors. The temperature is too cold to play outside, and after all, it takes too long to dress up again.
Physical culture? I didn't know that's a subject. Hunting and fishing classes.
Usually the classes end at 2 p.m., but today Ariane finished a
Okay.
little earlier. Now he's
Can you
on his
imagine
way.
going to school like this? Wait, I thought you have went to school like that. Because the thing is, this is a 9-year-old. He had to go. He had to walk. I'm not sure how many miles to school when it's below 60 degrees. Below 60. You hear me? Below 60 degrees. Oh, and I did saw some ants in your. I'm not sure where they're coming from, so I did use the shower head to wash them off. I know my dogs get okay. Good, the lecture is working. Oh God, you heard them. Well, there's not much left now. I need to brush my teeth. I did look up what physical culture. So it's body health. I didn't knew that. Dumbo, think you're supposed to tell me that. I didn't know that's what it means. And I just noticed how dark it is in my room. Kind of funny how you're the only one that's here right now because Darren isn't here, Solis isn't here, Matthew isn't here. Anderson Global wouldn't be, and Brownie isn't. So they may pop up later. So that's what it means, body health, because they had to live such a harsh climate and they got to get used to the cold. Such a good channel. I love this channel a lot. You know what? I can see the rest of that later. I want to see this other one too. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I guess he does take a while for his showers. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna save that video for him later because I think he might be interested. So this video, it's it's titled "What is it like growing up in the world's coldest city?" 95 degrees below zero? Oh my Buddha, is that even humanly possible? Auto dub. Is that a thing they have now? Interesting. Homeless is crazy in that weather. Oh, I could imagine. Oh, Keelan actually applied. Oh, I didn't know they replied to comments. I need to comment on this channel again. And risk losing fingers and toes. Exactly. This is what YouTube should be about, learning about other cultures, especially those who are often alienated. Absolutely. 7 below in Toronto. Oh my goodness. I'm from Kenya, and I never experienced what snow and extreme cold feel like. All I know is hot weather, slightly cold temperatures of 50 degrees Celsius during cold days, or 50 degrees, they say. I know what they mean by Celsius. I worked with some Sudanese immigrants in North Dakota, which is one of the coldest states. Uh huh. They were wearing parkas. Are you serious? I got just got 5,000 comments. It's a good channel. 40 below in Can. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
It looks like today it's minus 40
I'm dead
Celsius.
serious. I'm about 95 degrees below zero. I have no idea. They got amazing bodies. See, so this woman's checking the temp here. I think this says 10:36 in the morning, and it's 48 below, and it feels like 48 below. There's no wind blow and no percent chance of rain, and this is their average. So 40 below zero in the daytime to 49 degrees below zero. And then on Monday, 34 degrees below zero. There's no way that should be rain. That should be snow. And then 46 degrees below zero. I can't imagine that.
For most people, it's hard to imagine, but for me, it's just another winter day. Before stepping outside, we need several layers of special winter clothes. I start with camel wool knee pads to
I've always
protect
wanted
my
to do
joints.
something like this, like to tell people that in a normal day in Phoenix, it's really common to even see people that wear jackets when it's 100-degree weather because of the dry heat, and we're adapted to the desert climate. Because when it gets below 70 degrees, some of us would freeze because we may be cold blooded and not used to the cold climate. Something like it's something I never thought about this a long time ago. I need to do more educational videos instead of a lot of brain rotten videos that people prefer these days. I'm just glad this video went viral. And I've had some days and nights in my area where it be 10 degrees. Oh my goodness. Dumb, are you kidding me? I like to put 40%. Um, 40 degrees below zero at 10 a.m. And they are like, that's the warmest. Exactly, Dumbo. And they're used to this. And this was posted 2 weeks ago, and I got 4 million views. So I'm glad it has a lot of attention.
Camel wool socks for insulation and warmth. Then I put on insulated padded trousers and a light jacket under my down jacket. Wearing two jackets is essential for me when it's below minus 45 degrees.
It's kind of funny how she's wearing two jackets because for me, I wear two shirts normally because I like to keep myself covered. And this is even during the summer months. Dumbbell, I actually didn't have the tab open, but I think the high today was 72 degrees. I'm thinking around New Year's they're gonna be, which is kind of weird because last year we were really free. Well, we were colder last year. I think it was like 42 degrees at night. I'm thinking around New Year's it might be like 74 degrees. So yeah, you definitely might need a Johnson jackets for sure. It's still warm down here. That's how we were able to hear the ice cream truck that passed by. So yeah, it gets really warm throughout the year here. We never get cold. I mean, we do, but not many days of the year.
This is my down jacket designed for extreme weather is filled with thick insulation like goose down. Keeping your head, hands, feet, and neck warm is crucial. My mittens feature traditional Yakutian beaded patterns combining style and warmth. I also wear Yakutian fur boots,
Oh,
which are
that's so
essential since
comfortable.
regular boots would freeze in minutes. Okay, now I am fully geared up and ready to step outside. It takes quite a bit of effort and a lot of time to just get dressed for the cold. Sometimes even a quick trip to the grocery store feels like a huge task in weather like this. I live in an apartment building and our entrance is protected by two heavy doors to keep the cold from creeping
That's
in. It's
smart.
completely normal in Yakutia to have two or even three doors to block out
That's
the cold.
smart.
When you step outside, the icy air hits your lungs like a shock, making it difficult to breathe. The freezing dry air irritates your airways, and the dense cold feels heavy with every breath.
I love this channel. I still remember that video when I had to stop to drink a bottle of water in my Angry Birds backpack. It's normal here that it was like 103 degrees that day, and there was a Hispanic guy that was jogging and he was wearing his jacket. It's really common here. They do look very comfortable, do they?
In Yakutsk, infrastructure is built for extreme cold, with roads, buildings, and utilities adapted
So
to
the reason
exact.
why it's really cloudy, it's not. Well, I think it is cloudy. When it's 40 degrees below zero and lower, it's icefall, which means you can't really see the sky if I'm correct. So that's how cold it is. Oh, this person's Italian. I lived in Moscow for 4 years when I was younger. Minus 15 to 20 degrees felt extreme to me in the beginning, but once I got used to it, I started feeling energized by the frosty weather. Interesting. Wow, this person stayed in a Himalayan village for 4 months. Oh my goodness. I'm basically from the southern part of India where the average temp will be 30 to 35 above 0 degrees Celsius. Oh my. Oh, this person's Somali. Oh, you kidding me? I can't imagine living in such extreme cold. Here, we deal with the heat. This is like a whole other world. Respect to the people of your cuts. I need a comment. Like I'm from Phoenix, and I would freeze it if it's below 60. I should comment something like that. I want to join in. Oh yeah, that's right. In Australia, it is summertime. 40 degrees Celsius. I think that's like 90 degrees. I can't imagine because it does get humid, I'm sure. As a Filipino that's migrated to Central Alberta, I thought 45 degrees Celsius was bad enough, but going down to 70 degrees below, I love reading these comments. Oh, that guy looks cute on that thumbnail. Dakomon? Oh, he's Singaporean. How cute. Wow. But given a chance, I would try for a day to experience the life of a Yakutian. Oh, he's deaf. Really? Such a good channel. Anyway, and I've noticed that when it snows, the sky is brighter. Yeah, exactly, Dumbbell. Pretty much. Yeah, I never experienced snow. Well, except for twice in my lifetime.
Below minus 70 degrees Celsius. Most apartments like mine have 24/7 central heating to stay warm. Roads require constant maintenance to remain usable. Driving is tough with slippery conditions and the need for insulation and winter tires.
And that's the bus stop, huh? Traveler's coffee, and it sucks I can't really read Russian yet.
Maintaining a car is challenging, so I stick to public transport like buses. The nearest bus stop is about 300 meters from my home, which takes me about 5 minutes to walk, But even in that short time, I can feel the cold seeping through, especially on exposed areas like my face.
It looks so pretty though. I do
This is my bus stop, right in front of our local cinema.
I do prefer the cold because it seems more peaceful than the heat. But yet again, I do love the hot climate though. Interesting.
The cinematography is considered some of the best in the country. Despite our small population and extreme weather, filmmakers from Yakutsk have gained worldwide recognition. Many of you might be wondering how we are managing to film in these freezing conditions. Let me introduce you to my cameraman, Kim. Today we are using three different cameras to capture everything. Why so many? In temperatures like this, cameras freeze quickly, so we
Mm.
rotate them. Each one is used for a maximum of 10 minutes before being placed back into a warm.
I didn't know that. So you only use the camera for 10 minutes, huh? Interesting. Before you switch to another. You only stay outside for about 15
While we
minutes.
switch to another. Even we can only stay outside for about 15 minutes at a time before we have to rush back indoors to
Really?
warm up.
So otherwise they'll get hyperthermia. Really? Wait, what about that boy that went to the school?
Filming here is no small feat. Cameras can malfunction, and every moment is a race against the cold. Buses in Yakutsk are a lifeline for many, especially during the harsh winter when driving a car becomes a challenge. They are usually well heated, providing a much needed escape from the freezing cold. So after just being outside for 10 minutes, see, I don't feel my nose and it's painfully itchy. So when I touch it, I can't feel my nose and it's really cold.
I
Walking
can't.
outside for more than 10 minutes, you can already feel the cold biting into you.
Already 10 minutes? Are you serious? Oh dear.
Exposed parts of your body, especially my nose, are the first to freeze. As you can see, the skin on my nose is starting to turn white. That's the first sign of frostbite. So I decided to rush to the nearby mall to warm up before continuing.
It's kind of funny how she does this because here in Phoenix, we kind of do something similar. Like, you won't see many people outside. If it's, let's just say it's like 110, we would have to rush inside to the nearest AC. Where did that be? The 9 store that we go to, or that may be, just any building. That way you could actually cool off. It's like that for us. I can imagine that. My goodness. 47 degrees in New South Wales. Wow, that's hot. Are you kidding me? They can get that warm? Oh my goodness. Wow. And heck, when I was outside in the snow, when it's like 10 degrees, I could barely feel I could imagine down, but that must be extremely dangerous. Goodness. And yeah, 15 minutes. But they act like it's 25 degrees. Exactly. It's kind of funny you say that because let's just say our 40-degree weather is like your 10-degree weather, give or take. Depending on what we dress though. We just normally just wear jackets. At least a Naruto jacket that my brother would give me. When it's below 70, I have to wear that because I know the temperatures can dip at night, even though that's nothing. But it can get dangerous here because, well, we live in the desert, and since there's no humidity, it can be a little Well, for me personally, it could be a little dangerous, so to speak. And your hands were so red and almost purple-like. Oh my goodness, that's dreadful.
Even in these extreme conditions, we do have homeless people, like this woman standing in front of the mall. They seek to provide shelters during winter to help them stay
Oh,
warm
that's
and safe,
terrible.
but unfortunately, not everyone uses them. Many homeless people suffer from severe
That's
frostbite,
terrible.
often losing fingers or toes to the extreme cold.
It is a beautiful city, though. And you know what's ironic? This is a big city. It has over 250,000 people. So it's like my city size. Like, that's a lot of people. It's almost the population of Iceland. It's amazing that they love such frigid temps. 50 degrees in Pennsylvania? Oh my goodness.
Cinemas and theaters where people can leave their heavy jackets. It's impossible to walk around comfortably in a heated building while wearing a thick down jacket, and even moving in a padded trousers is a challenge. These wardrobes make it much easier to walk indoors after braving the cold outside.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
In Yakutsk, we don't have big malls with lots of brands like in Central Russia. Here, the malls are smaller and have fewer options, especially now that many international brands have
But the
moved.
malls look cute. It's like in my neighborhood. Our malls aren't big either. It looks comfy though. Doesn't need to be anything crazy.
It's a very different shopping experience compared to bigger cities. Most people in Yakutsk prefer to order online, and Chinese shopping apps are very popular. It's
Oh
convenient.
boy, if Darren was here, he would love to hear this. I know. Tell me about it, Dumbo. That's why I always have such empathy for the homeless. I do. Even for the ones that, do drug abuse, I still do care and show concern for them.
With limited choices locally. Instead, we have many local jewelry brands, as Yakutsk is the largest diamond mining region in the world. Most of the
Really?
world's diamonds are mined here, but almost all are exported abroad, and the few that stay are priced higher. Despite this, diamonds and jewelry are very popular among locals, with most pieces made from silver and gold.
Oh, I might need to find one of my old Beatles and share it and do a commentary on them. So the mall that's nearby me looks like an abandoned building. Like most of the malls is empty. Yeah, exactly, Dumbo. Yeah, because some of them will go out of business. It's a sad thing that it's common now.
Are social hubs in Yakutia, where people gather not just to shop, but to escape the cold and spend time.
I do like how diverse this is because Yakuts, it does seem like they're Asian or native, but there is a lot of like white Russians as well.
With limited outdoor activities during winter, there are
I want
most
to do videos like this. I love how they're using this like professional camera. I always want to do something like this. It's nice.
students enjoy a warm meal or let kids play while staying out of the freezing weather. Another unique shopping experience in Yakutia is the local fur brands. Yakutia has been a center of fur exports for centuries. During the Russian Empire, high-quality furs like sable, mink, and fox were sold across Europe,
Those look
mostly
comfortable.
sourced from Yakutia. Known as soft gold, these furs were prized for their luxury and durability. Women here often shop for fur coats, as they are
Wow.
not just a luxury, but a necessity. Even my two jackets will not be enough to handle the extreme cold for long,
You
but a fur
serious?
coat provides unmatched warmth and protection against the freezing temperature.
So even when she wears two jackets, that's not enough. I can't believe that. And I know it is pretty cool they have diversity in it. I love that about cities. And those jackets look so nice and comfortable. They do.
The price of fur coats starts at $6,000 and
$60.
go up to $17,000
Oh my Buddha, that's expensive.
for a sable coat. But of course, with such high prices, not everyone in Yakutia can afford one. Many women save for years to
Oh,
invest in
why
them.
is so expensive? The jacket, the Naruto jacket my brother bought for me was only, I think maybe like 30. So are you serious? Goodness. I'm not kidding, Dumbo. You heard that, didn't you? 6 grand. I love the question marks, honestly.
So in Yakutsk, I don't have any car. At this level of coldness, the weather can easily freeze the car. So I prefer just to wait
Really?
outside or take a bus. I've never owned a car in Yakutsk. It's just too much effort. Engines must run all the time to avoid freezing, or you can heated blanket systems, which joins the engine.
That's crazy. Are you kidding me? Goodness. I'm surprised at the, I mean, yes, 95 degrees, absolutely, but it's so ironic that even driving could be really, really hectic. The temps here in the south central US a little below freezing. Well, out here for us, it's frigid. 40 degrees Fahrenheit. That's cold. And that's in Arkansas. Goodness sake. I mean, for Arkansas, that's pretty cold, all right? One greenies and perf. Yeah, it has to be winter there. Scotland, so it's 2 degrees, so that's like 35. Oh, that's cold. And in Scotland? Oh, beginner Singaporean. Nice. 25 to 32 degrees, so that's like 80 degrees. Oh my goodness. It's not clickbait. Come on. I'm just 17. I found your channel a few days back, and I'm proud of you, elder sister, that you survived so heartily in such a harsh winter. Even you film in such conditions, let us know that how much courage. Oh, this person's Indian. Why? Stop with the fake title. I hate when people do that. They just wanted to show hatred. I love how these people from other countries and states. I live in Massachusetts. Yeah, and they love the videos. It's early morning down here in New Zealand. 26 degrees. Well, that sounds nice. Wow. Yeah, New Zealand doesn't get that cold. That they do though, but not crazy cold though. In Zambia, oh, it should be winter by now for them. No, summer. It's very hot. I'm sure hell is looking around here. Saskatoon. Oh, that's a cold, cold province. Oh yeah, Canada gets really cold. I know that for a fact. Oh, there's a Jamaican viewer. I love how people just mention the country they're from. Greetings from California. Your life and culture are very special. Thank you for sharing with us. Stay safe out there. Here and how and we complain when it's 50. Well, out here for us, we complain it's below 70. On and off automatically, but they are very heavy and hard to use. For me, taking the bus is easier, but walking to the bus stop and waiting in the cold is not easy either. When I was a kid, I used to take the bus to school all by myself from the age of 6. Sometimes the bus would be late by half an hour, and there were no heated bus stop back then. Oh, that's terrible. I would just stand there, freezing, with the wind cutting right through me. Because it was so cold, I even cried once. Oh, and dear. My tears froze into little icicles. After that, I realized crying outside in Yakutia isn't the best idea. I guess when you're a kid, you don't feel the cold the same way and don't take it as seriously as you do when you get older. She's right. It's kind of weird because when I was younger, I liked when we had cold nights, but not anymore. It's kind of strange because usually for the elderly, they like the cold. It's weird how that works. And that is true. Cars can freeze and the engines can freeze and be destroyed in freezing temperatures. Yeah, it's hard to believe that. Same thing with water pipes as well. I should know that by now. But I guess it says we live such a hot a desert air. It's supposed to be an arid climate. We never had issues like this. Many kids here play outside even in minus 50 degrees Celsius. Are you serious? They just don't want to go back home. They want to have fun, no matter how harsh the cold is. I'm shocked. Using phones outside in Yakutsk is a challenge, so we don't rely on them much. We only take them out if absolutely necessary, as the cold drains the battery or shuts them off. Phones here are more for emergencies than casual use. That's why that phone looks so big on her for some odd reason. It's kind of funny because during the summertime, I don't use my phone because it gets so hot here. If I would use it for more than 10 minutes, my screen would get damaged. So this is the opposite for me, but this is relatable. Like I literally would have to use my frozen water bottle out of my backpack just to cool it off. It's kind of weird how that works.
I started feeling cold again, so I found a small coffee shop nearby to warm up. It's such a relief to stand
Ah, I
outside.
love the Homer Simpson that you see. That's so cute. What the heck? That's so ironic. I love it.
And take a break from the freezing weather outside.
Yeah, she's having frostbite. Oh dear. Such a hassle. Russians are really
After
courageous
warming
people.
up and taking a short break, I wanted to show you just how cold it is outside. The
Oh,
first
I
part,
love these experiments. They would throw water in the air. It's supposed to evaporate, I believe.
hot water from the coffee shop to demonstrate something incredible. How hot water instantly turns to ice when thrown into the freezing air.
How does that work? Like, does it like automatically turn into snow? It's so weird how that works. I've always wanted to try something like that. So, like, it just evaporates? Like, how does that work?
In a taxi to the another district, the least safest district in Yakutsk, I would say. And even the taxi drivers, they're not taking us. Yakutsk is a relatively small city with a population of around 400,000 people.
That's a lot. 400,000? I mean, I don't think it's that's a lot of people to live in such a harsh climate. Alaska only has a little more than that. Like barely double the amount.
Despite its size, it's cultural and economic hub of the region. The central areas of the city are more developed with government buildings, shopping malls, schools, and cultural landmarks like theaters and museums. Life here is busier and more modern compared to the outskirts. But let me show you the other parts of the city. Like any city, Yakutsk has its less safe areas. These neighborhoods are often on the edges of the city where the infrastructure is less developed and living conditions can be quite rough.
I can imagine.
Historically, most of Yakutsk was built with wooden two-story flats spread across the city. Many of these old wooden flats still exist on the outskirts of the city, and people continue to live there because they simply can't afford to move into newer stone apartment buildings. Life in these wooden flats is incredibly challenging. Most don't have modern plumbings, so there are no showers or toilets inside. Residents
What?
use public toilets outside, and during the
Are you serious?
it's incredibly challenging. Most don't have modern plumbings, so there are
That's
no showers or
terrible.
toilets inside. Residents use public toilets outside, and during
That's
the winter, when
terrible.
temperatures drop to minus 50 degrees Celsius, this can be brutal. Many people rely on using buckets for their bathroom
That's
needs, which they
terrible.
then have to carry outside to empty. It's a harsh reality for those living in these areas, reflecting the stark contrast in living conditions
That's
in the
terrible.
city. These old wooden flats do have a central heating system, but it's often not enough. The cold air seeps through gaps in the windows and walls, making it hard to keep warm even indoors. Residents have to rely on additional layers of clothing and blankets to stay comfortable.
It's kind of funny, Demo. That's what you kind of face. Isn't that ironic from what you've been telling me about? Oh my goodness sake. Yeah, tell me about it, Demo. Those ads. And I know this experience of throwing water in the air um from cup and it freezes. Yeah. And I don't think they have 400K people there, right? You got no more than 70. That's what I was thinking too in a way. And no sharks are it is terrible.
Blue caps in the windows and walls, making it hard to keep warm even indoors. Residents have to rely on additional layers of clothing and blankets to stay comfortable during the harsh winters. This neighborhood is considered one of the most dangerous in Yakutsk. It's better not to walk here alone after dark, as you might come across drunk people wandering the streets. However, it's important to remember that not everyone here is like that. Many residents are hard-working people who simply can't afford to move to a newer, more comfortable place.
I like the
Despite the
plants.
challenges, they stay and do their best to make a life
And
here.
that dog.
It's getting dark, and I would rather not to wander alone in this neighborhood. Instead, let's move to the safer streets of Yakutsk, where most young people spend their weekends and where locals go to have fun. This street is a renewed version of the old city, complete with a beautiful church at its center. It blends modern shops and restaurants with a touch of Yakutia's history, making it a favorite spot for locals. In Yakutia, the only real way to have fun during winter is indoors. Most locals spend their time in restaurants, cafes, or malls, as these warm spaces are perfect for relaxing, meeting friends, and staying active. Dating and socializing in Yakutia usually happen in restaurants and nightclubs, the main spots to meet during the long winters. Despite the harsh weather, people here love dressing up. Women especially take pride in looking after themselves and dressing elegantly, no matter how extreme the conditions are outside. Drinking alcohol in Yakutia is dangerous because it numbs your senses, making it harder to feel the cold.
Mm,
Sadly, there have been many tragic incidents where people, after drinking too much, fall asleep outside and freeze to death.
that's terrible.
This happens especially often during the New Year celebrations when temperatures are at their lowest and people spend more time celebrating and drinking. It's a harsh reminder of how unforgiving the extreme cold can be. So this is how my one of my day looks like in the coldest city on earth, Yakutsk. I hope you enjoy it and stay warm. Now I'm going back home because I feel really cold. Bye.
This was amazing documentary. Oh no, we got a newcomer. Hi, Butters! Like for South Park? Hello! What brings you here? Wow, it's been eons since we got a newcomer. I love the little smiley emoji, cute. I just checked their profile. They made it literally a minute. That's fine, Dumbo. That's fine. No, let them talk. Let them talk. I'm just basically because sometimes people do that. Um, I was just watching this great channel of my one of my favorite YouTubers. It's their name is Keon B. They basically do documentaries of how it's like living in Russia or in Yakutsk, basically in Siberia, and it's really, really amazing to watch. It's quite addicting, actually, because I watched them in the past, and oh, she even has one in Spanish. Really? What? They translated in Spanish? That's pretty nice. Wow, I didn't know a lot of Spanish speakers love this channel. Oh my, this is in Spanish. They literally translate all this in Spanish? Are you serious? Yeah, no wonder a lot of people in South America are interested. Wait, I'm kind of curious. Like, is the audio in Spanish or is it the subtitles?
Dos, tres, cuatro.
Oh, look at that. Got a Spanish ad. Oh, that looks good. Is this literally in Spanish?
Al igual que en un desierto,
It
el agua en
is.
un pueblo yakuto es
How did they
muy
do
preciosa.
it?
No hay instalaciones de tratamiento de agua porque las tuberías se congelan durante el largo invierno, por lo que el
It's
hielo
in
es la principal
Spanish.
fuente de agua. Kirill y los aldeanos recolectaron el hielo del río a mediados de noviembre, cuando la temperatura era favorable.
I like how they have it in Spanish. Are you serious? Luckily for me, my Spanish isn't too bad. I'm trying to read. Let's see. Colombia. Solo la población que I'm surprised they have it in Spanish. How do they do it? Wait, does she like, how on earth did they manage to translate in Spanish? I'm so sorry, Butters. I want to feel like you're being ignored. Hold on. I want to look up for the person that was talking though. How did they translate it? I'm really curious how people do YouTube videos like this. Like, I've always wanted to have like viewers that don't speak other languages well on my videos that can understand. Does she talk or I want to see?
Completamente normal. Es la forma de mantener el calor en este frío glacial.
Okay, they just have subtitles, I think. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, they just translate it.
Combina a la perfección con pasta para una comida abundante y sencilla. Otro favorito local es el ras, un pan horneado 2 veces con sabores únicos, como carne en gelatina con rábano picante, mi favorito personal.
So yeah, carne means meat. I know that's one thing she said. How much is that? I gotta find an English video of it. I just tested something, that's why I just drained. Oh, no problem. Yeah, I'm so sorry for the confusion, Butters, because the reason why like my mods act a little strict is because normally we have viewers that would just create channels that's to, let's just say, harass us, right? And we get like a little defensive because we had to get rid of a viewer that would follow my channel for months or at least a year because she was supportive, but it turned out to be a freak that would say inappropriate sexual remarks or sexual comments, and it was really, really disappointing and heartbreaking to think about because she was a great viewer of mine, but it turned out to be a fraud. So I just thought I could actually just share it with you. Darren, you're here. So Darren, hold on. I thought you would be interested in this channel because you're Chinese, right? And you like, you know, the Soviet Union, World War II or whatever. This channel is called QMB. It's when it's supposed to be this woman that documents her life, right? Or other people of how it's like living in Yakutsk, which is the coldest city on earth, so to speak. And it's in Siberia, and it's really incredible. Basically, this is how they live. This is how they survive. I seen this channel like a couple years ago, right? I even commented on one of them. I'll try to find another one. Let's see. What we eat. That was a good video. I remember I made a Quora post about it. Like, oh, if you could visit any country, what would it be? It would be Yakutsk, because even though it's the opposite for me, it's interesting because I always wonder how it's like living in such a cold climate.
It's so harsh, it feels like living on another planet. Yet we have found ways to adapt, and food plays a crucial role in that. From shopping at the world's coldest markets to the hearty meals that keeps us warm and filled, we will show you what a typical
The
day
fish
is
looks
in
good.
and how we survive in the coldest city on earth.
Breakfast.
I start my day with breakfast, one of the most important meals here in Yakutsk. It needs to be hearty and packed with calories to prepare us for the cold ahead. Today I am making traditional Yakutian pancakes, a simple mix of flour, water, milk, and eggs.
You can add water?
Oil. They're quite fatty, but that's exactly what keeps us filled for the day.
Huh. I know you can add water in pancakes.
Whipped cream with frozen berries, this refreshing and delicious treat is often enjoyed with pancakes. We use especially a wooden whipper to make it light and fluffy, a perfect complement to
It looks like it is yogurt, right? Oh my Buddha, that looks delicious.
In Yakutia, having 2 breakfasts is completely normal. It's how to stay warm in this freezing cold.
2 breakfasts? Really?
Really good. Yakutia's freezing temperatures make it nearly impossible to grow food locally, so most of our food is transported from the warmer regions thousands of kilometers away, which drives up cost. We have a large supermarkets in Yakutsk where you can find almost everything, but prices are about double those in Central Russia.
What?
Vegetables and fruits are limited and very expensive. Tomatoes, for example, cost around $10 for just 5.
$10 for tomatoes? Are you kidding me? Oh my Buddha, that's expensive. I'm not sure how much 400 grams is, but my God, that is so. Are you kidding me?
Grams. This is cheap, especially considering the average monthly wage here is about $800.
$800 a month? So if we do $1,000 a month, that's 12,000, right? So minus that, so 8. Okay, it's like you're 8 times. Okay, 12, 24, 36, 48, 60. 72, 84. I'm gonna know my math. Yakutians only earn on average $8,400 a year. That is not much money. Only 8,400? That's not much. Oh, Dumbo, it's all right if you don't know Spanish. There's something wrong with that. And Dumbo, go ahead and use the bathroom. I was just testing something. Butters, for you to say that twice, it is a little suspicious. I don't know why you said that for. Why are you saying tell who are you talking about, him or me? Wait, may I ask what you mean by testing something? I'm sorry, that's a really interesting statement there, and I need to brush my teeth. Oh, Dumbo, glad you're back. Yeah, I don't want to be harsh, Butters, but I want to ask the exact question that Darren just asked you just now. Wait, you want, okay, I know this is personal. Butters, may I ask how old you are? I'm sorry, we're just a little protective on new viewers for the time being. We're just being like really strict on who actually could be on here. We don't block it in one water way. We just had to be on guard. Because it's bad enough that we had to block so many users. And yeah, if like what Dumbo asked just now. Why he types it in. Okay. Don't block him. You're at 10. I don't have time for trolls at the moment here. If my channel was larger, then I probably wouldn't care. He's not 10. Because if he is, then you would have to have his parents' permission. May I ask why you want to tell us your real age? I'm sorry, but I don't like how people lie. This is not really a trolling channel. I don't really have time for that. Thank you, Butters. See, that's it. So you're the same age as Darren. Well, Dumbo, he's practically 20 now. I still see him as 19. So you're basically the same age as those two. It's not that hard. I'm just glad that you're being honest. Anyway, I'm going to continue viewing the video in here.
By the way, I lost the audio from this grocery shopping video, so if it looks like I am talking to the camera without sound, now you know why.
May why?
By the way, I lost the audio from this grocery shopping video, so if it looks like I am talking to the camera without sound, now you know why.
Okay. That's milk? $5? $5 for a liter of milk? You've got to be kidding me. I could get one at a Dollar Tree for $1.25. Oh my Buddha, that's expensive. And I mean, our milk, I think it's $3 per gallon. That's a gallon. So that's like $10 for a gallon for them. Oh my goodness.
Ground beef or tushonka is still very popular here. Older generations remember it as a staple during food shortages across the former Soviet Union. It's affordable at just $2 per can, lasts up to 15 years, and still reminds us of childhood.
It's
Pairs
15.
perfectly with pasta for a hearty, simple meal. Another local favorite is rusk, a twice baked bread with unique flavors like jellied meat with horseradish, my personal favorite.
Horseradish? Ew. I think that stuff is like spicy. All right, Butters, may I ask what brings you here? I'm curious. Yeah, like what Darren has mentioned. Tell me about it, Dumbo. I don't know how it could cost that much.
Grocery shopping can get expensive fast. Essentials like meat, dairy, and staples often cost more here than in other regions. A week's grocery
Don't block them because it won't make a difference. Man, what a weird user. That's fine. Don't block him. He's gonna run out of accounts eventually. Oh, well, if you want, Darren, that's fine. Oh boy. Anyway,
one
we're
person can
worried.
easily total $150.
Wait, a week's groceries for one person could be 150? You're kidding me. I don't even spend that much.
Luxury
Or
items,
we don't normally. Yeah, you're right, Darren. It's fine, literally. At least we're just enjoying ourselves here.
fresh fruits, vegetables, or salmon. Sanctions have also impacted what's available on shelves. Many import products are limited. To adapt, Russia has introduced local alternatives like Dobry, a Coca-Cola substitute that translates to kind cola.
Kind cola?
Now, most important.
Oh, Darren, look. And that's in your language, isn't it? This is a Mandarin, right? I'm not sure if you can read it. That's supposed to be Fanta? It's in Mandarin, right? That's Darren, you can read that, can you? I don't know what that is. That how you say Fanta? I didn't know they even got some Chinese products. Yet this is South Korea. Wait, what? But yet this is Chinese, right? The Darren, that's Mandarin, right? Like I could tell those are Mandarin symbols. What the heck? Even for Pepsi? I don't know what drink that is. The one that's a green can. Yeah, it looks like Fanta. Right. I think that's pretty neat.
Goods come from China, including drinks like Fanta, Pepsi.
Oh, they do come from China. Makes sense now.
While familiar brands remain on shelves, they're often slightly different from what you would find elsewhere.
Are you serious? You know what's so funny though? When I go to the 99-cent store, we do have noodles like this. Not all of these. Some of them, right? It's we literally have that at the 99-cent store. We literally have those. They had so many different types of noodles. I know I did a couple of videos when I went to the 99-cent store. I gotta upload that again. Literally, you could buy. I don't think it's kimchi, but we had a lot of noodles. We even have like the Mexican ones that my brother likes, right? Oh, miss that store so much. You're such a kind store. God, I feel awful for the rest of the country that ain't got the luxury that we did. Because we had that. Wait, Matachan, Nissan, one of the Korean ones. And I forgot what the other brands I ate. I think it's yakisoba, which is like Japanese noodles. So yeah, we had a lot of types. That's probably why I got so obsessed going to that store because I would buy noodles every darn day. They were really cheap. I forgot what the price was. I know I made a video of it when I was paying for it. I gotta upload. I'm shocked that these gets a lot of views. I gotta upload more of the 99-cent store. Like what shopping and It's in Glendale technically, but Phoenix would be probably more appropriate though, because it's kind of like the Phoenix, really. I need to upload that later. Darren, that's what it is, right? Bull, I don't think so. I no, that's the 99-cent store. I gotta. Oh man, if I could go back to the Dollar Tree again, I could have told you. I don't know if they do have Bulldog. That's what it's called, right? Thank you for sharing the URL down below. CC me. I mean, Darren. I can't talk right now. They had it at the 99-cent store right before they closed out. I think they may have a Dollar Tree. I don't know. It's been a long time because I would always buy the Modotron, the the 5-pack ones that only cost $1.25. I'm surprised your state doesn't have that. They should. Honestly, I'll be shocked if other states don't have, like, you could buy a pack of ramen noodles for $1.25. Like, is it only here? If it is, then poor. I got lucky then.
Frozen products are common and generally cheaper than fresh one. Chicken isn't very popular here because it's mostly imported, so we tend to eat locally raised beef and horse meat.
$5
cost around $10 per kilogram.
$10 for chicken. Ooh, that's expensive.
Olive oil is another luxury. Most people use sunflower oil, which costs just $2. While a bottle of Borges olive oil can set you back $20, double what it costs in the United States.
Are you serious? $20 for olive oil? Oh my Buddha, that's expensive.
Coffee is also a luxury, as most brands have
$8?
A pack of Starbucks pods costs $11 for only 10 pods. Many people stick to instant coffee or local brands to save money, but if you're after premium options, they come with premium prices.
Faster than you change your mind about
onto drinks. We visited a store that sells alcohol, as in Yakutsk, alcohol is only sold in special licensed shops. These stores operate under strict rules. They are open only from 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. This law is meant to reduce alcohol consumptions and prevent excessive buying.
That's right, because a lot of Russians are known for drinking a lot. Yeah, that makes total sense. I totally get it now. Yeah.
It's a unique system, but it's just how things are done here. When it comes to wine, the selection is quite limited. Most good wines are produced abroad in places like France or Italy, but they are hard to come by here. Instead, most wines available are from Georgia or Armenia.
Yeah, I could tell because of the writing. That's the Georgian language. I could tell. It's so cute. And that's supposed to be their flag as well.
They are more affordable and easier to import. So if you're a wine lover, the choices here are fewer and can be quite pricey.
Those are cool cars, actually.
For lunch, most office workers here head to canteen. It's fast, affordable, and serves comforting home-style meals. While we do have restaurants offering Japanese, Korean, Chinese, Italian cuisine, locals usually save those for weekends or dinners. For lunch, budget-friendly and quick spots like canteens are the go-to choice. Today I've come to a typical canteen serving traditional Yakutian and Russian dishes. Whenever I go to the canteen, I tend to overdo it. This time is no different. I've ended up with a full 3-course meal.
That looks delicious.
Traditional Yakutian fried pie, Russian salad, mimosa, offal soup, fermented horse milk, and mashed potatoes with horse meat, all for just $8. What do you think? Is that cheap? Let me know in the comments.
I think so.
Tonight I am going to my aunties and uncle's house for a dinner, and I need to buy some extra food from the local market in Yakutsk.
You've probably seen the outdoor market in my previous videos, the coldest market in the world, where people work outside even in temperatures as low as minus 50 degrees
Are
Celsius.
you
Here you
serious?
can buy meat, fish, frozen milk, berries, and much more. Everything is completely solid frozen, so there is no need for refrigerators. The outside air is already colder than any freezer. People here work from early morning until evening, bundled up in multiple layers to stay warm. I can't imagine how challenging it must be to work in such freezing conditions. After just 10 minutes at the market, I could feel the cold creeping through my clothes and my feet felt frozen, like thousands of needles piercing my skin. It even burned. It's an extreme way of life. Some sellers even get frostbite on their cheeks, noses, and fingers. Yet no one complains. It's their job, and it's how they make a living.
So that's her mother.
It's dinner time, and my auntie Ludmila is preparing blood
Oh,
sausage
Aunt.
and traditional Yakutian Christian carb.
But what is that
This
blood
dish was
sausage?
taught by my uncle during the Munhai fishing, a traditional event where villagers gather at the lake to fish for the upcoming winter. It's a practice passed down through generation, a vital way for our ancestors to secure food for the harsh winter months. For dessert, my uncle is preparing a frozen whitefish I bought at the market. This is a special treat, raw frozen fish traditionally eaten ice cold.
Huh.
First, my uncle peels off the skin, a skill that takes practice because you need to work fast. The fish must stay frozen. He's using a kitchen knife which is sharp and perfect for slicing frozen fish. A regular kitchen knife just wouldn't do the job.
Interesting. That fish does look delicious, I have to say. That does look satisfying. I don't know why. It's oddly satisfying. So they just eat the fish frozen? Interesting. Horse liver. Ew. Really? Yakutian chocolate. They can eat horse? I didn't know you could eat horse. You serious? That's really, really interesting. Wow, I need to explore other cultures more. Oh, Darren has to eat his dinner? Oh, no problem. Yep, Dumbo, Georgia is the name of a country. Oh, you don't like fish? You don't like fish, Dumbo? Really? Interesting.
Dinner is almost ready. On the menu today, boiled Christian carp, blood sausage,
Blood
pork cranberry
sausage.
sauce, pie, and a fresh salad.
It does look good, though.
Everything is from the farm, fresh, organic, and
They-
absolutely delicious.
They know how to really
It's a
cook.
hearty meal, just what we need to stay warm and energized during the Yakutsk's harsh winters. Thank you for watching, and let me know what meals are like in your hometown.
One of the best YouTube channels I've ever watched. It's amazing. That's how they live. Can't fathom eating raw frozen horse liver. Yeah, it's gross, but I still respect it. A nourishment. You learn to eat what's available. Food is food. That's true. That's true. Absolutely. Ew, Philippines dog liver. Yuck. Seeing you eat raw fish and liver, I couldn't help but imagine how diverse eating habits can be. Here in India, where temperatures can cross 50 degrees Celsius, so that's like 100, I think. Some meat dishes are cooked on slow fire for over 16 hours after being marinated and ate to what? Really? Ooh, this person's from Wisconsin, but they're West African. Oh, wow. Interesting. Us humans are so adaptable, aren't we? And thank you for the glimpse into your life. It's an honor to see how you live. Blessings. My boyfriend's from West Africa and I'm from China. We live in Ooh, they're a mixed couple. And they're using them in Chinese. We are always amazed by how different our life was and how we adapt to the cold weather in Canada. Native American from Michigan. Is it so nice seeing your breakfast, your pancakes, or what we call fried bread? Really? What? And it's a staple food in our community? Really? What? I didn't do that. So wait, a lot of Native Americans, they see pancakes as fried bread. Really? Are you serious? I'm from Vietnam, a tropical country. I can't imagine how cold it is where you're at. Your tradition pancakes are similar to the ones my mother used to make. We also have blood sausage, but it's made from pig intestines. Gross. But interesting. Oh, this person's Hawaiian. We're known for our nice weather scenery. We receive a lot of sunshine and rainfall frequently. So it's easy to grow fruits such as papaya, definitely mango, my favorite. Don't know what soursop is. Ulu is breadfruit? Banana, lili koi, passion fruit, guava, and coconut. We also grow kalo, with this turtle, sweet potato, damn it, Hawaii. Cabbage and watercress. I never heard of those. Oh my goodness. Yet again, Joshua used to live in Hawaii, so this is pretty accurate. They literally do have massive mangoes at the grocery stores that we went to when we were much younger. I eat very little meat, mostly beans, rice, eggs, cheese, fruits, and veggies. So she's from Oklahoma. That's where my great grandmother's from. The people in my state usually eat a lot of Oklahomans eat steak and ground beef. Interesting. The diet here is pretty carb and meat heavy. We get well into 100 degrees. That's amazing now they do. But yet Oklahoma does get pretty cold too. I used to live in the mountains and moved away because of the cold. I can't imagine living in a place like this. Wow. Oh God, someone in my state commented on it. Look at that. Oh, I got live. The country's hottest Siri. Yep, he is being honest. I love his name. Boop, 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 boop. 45. So to see your cuts and how extremely different the lifestyle, diet, etc. is, I like how you put is twice. It's truly fascinating. He's right though. I'm fascinated by this. Indiana? Tennessee. Right. I'm in Virginia. We eat basically everything. Dairy and vegetables. 26 degrees? Oh my goodness. I ain't know Virginia could get that cold. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. In Poland, we have also blood sausage. Right. I can see that. So it's like a Slavic culture. Right, Dumbbell? I know. I was shocked to see that. It's kind of nice. Oh, this person's Egyptian. Our food is very hearty in terms of meat and fat. Right. Grilled meats, spices, right. It's amazing how, like, in each country, they got their own little dish. I love that. I'm from the Philippines, and basing for your burritos is two different roles, but yeah. Wait, I like that. Wait, shit, I forgot what the con is. Same road, oh wait, different road, but same model to live our life to the fullest and survive. Tonight is pizza with some satay broth. Oh, that sounds good. And that's that person's a New Yorker. Oh yeah, I bet New York has amazing pizza. I would love to try the home cooking you show us. The pancakes and cream and meat and potatoes, right? Oh man, I would love to get comments like this. People in other countries. Oh, that's like my favorite part of being a YouTuber. Wow. It sucks that you don't want a tier though. I live in the desert, southern Nevada, so they live along the Vegas area. Our produce is often moldy at the store, and I own horses. Interesting. I don't think I could eat horse, but I could definitely eat the fish and pancake berry breakfast. Oh, the person replied. So it has to travel quite a distance to get here. Most of our produce comes from Mexico. Oh, that's true though. It's already weeks old when it arrives, and it's also 120 degrees Fahrenheit. So the trucks probably struggle to keep it cool. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm glad that person doesn't mind living in the Vegas region. That's nice. Yeah, Nevada is dry. Oh, we got another one. We got an Arizonan. Wait, Dumbo, don't block him. I mean, yeah. Shit, I want to screenshot this. I mean, that's fine. I can still read the message anyway. You know, I could do that after the live stream ends. It's only you and Darren anyway. Yeah, as if I would make an account like that. Anyway, I live in Arizona, a climate. Yeah, that's how I said the word. The same as Nevada. However, I'm not sure why you have moldy food in the grocery store unless the employees don't take old produce anyway. Stuff comes and out, in and out refrigerated trucks. Stays in coolers on the stores themselves are freezing from the AC. You must have some, I can pronounce that word, and attentive employees, as that's the only reason there would be mold. Yep, exactly. Great video. I mean, a documentary, short documentary. I love it regardless. It's so cool to see a couple of my of Phoenicians that like that channel. That's wonderful. Yeah, that's wonderful. That makes me happy. But Dumbo, I'm so sorry you had to see that. Oh, thank you for screenshotting it. Even though I'm not sure how you would share with me though. And it was a good documentary, wasn't it? Let's see, I've been talking for what, almost an hour and a half? I think my dog is here by the door. You know what? I'll bring this in the kitchen. I kind of want to make another sandwich. Damn it. Wait, my brother has to go to work and because it's Monday. In an hour and a half? Oops, I didn't meant to step on one of my papers. And they are, aren't they, Dumbo? What are you doing in here, mamas? Oh, your back is in pain, Dumbo. I feel good to hear that. If you need to lay down, go ahead. I know that has to be Smiley that keeps returning and leaving, so that makes total sense now. Let's see. Oh, Dumbo, they're doing great, actually. They're doing pretty good. Still got that flashback when those Walmart workers didn't. Wow, they were so kind. I'm surprised they didn't mind me filming on camera. It sucks, I was too damn anxious. Sorry, I just got a random flashback. I don't know why, but I get those a lot. It's so weird. Like they happen really, really randomly. Wait, I forgot. I'm sure enough not to have to bend over. Like I'm sitting up. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna microwave. Damn, let's see. I'm gonna microwave a piece. I'm gonna do this. You know what? I think I might be alright. I could eat a cold. No, mamas, I can't give you any. Oh, damn. You know what? You should do it right. I'm gonna microwave this for like 6 seconds or so. Oops, we got 7 seconds. You get a lot of flashbacks as well, Dumbo? Man, we have a ton in common. Oh, just sprinkle over this? And sadly, I'm almost out of barbecue sauce. Oh, that's right, the Doritos. Damn, I'm almost out because I like eating them. Oh, really, Dumbo? What a coincidence. And you use some for dinner? Same here. I don't know why, but that documentary, it made me feel more humble for some odd reason. Maybe it's because I've always wanted to do stuff like that, and more YouTubers should do the same. I mean, I think they should. Not like, oh, you have to. Like just being kind and showing around your neighborhood, or I don't know. Oops, I got the containers mixed up. Especially about other countries. Yeah, Dumbo, I was like this since I was really young. I don't know why I didn't do more of it. I guess because I thought not many people were interested. That's why, like, when I used to do reactions, I used to put like country flags randomly, depending on my mood, on the corners of the screen because I want to see how people in other countries react. So to speak, what time is it? 8:41. It's so weird. I was from 4 viewers to down to 1. Unless maybe it's who I think it is that it keeps switching accounts. But they can't comment because they're blocked. Oh my goodness. What the heck is what is this one? This is not a traveling video, but it's from Atazi because I like his videos.
So the owner found out the Twitch streamer he had a crush on actually had a boyfriend, so his totally normal.
What the Leon Stitch? Stitch's Great Escape. Oh my god! I remember that. Wait, I was supposed to watch Natasha and then that popped out. What? Oh man, we went to oh my god. Uh-oh, someone impersonate. They're really bad at it because yeah, Dumbo, I could tell because I could tell what your tree profile picture looks like. That is not the correct tree that you'll use. Sorry, Dion, but I don't like your positive thoughts. So let's talk about depression or we're unsubscribe. Anyway, we're worrying. Exactly, Dumbbell. Goodness, there's something really corrupted with their brain. Hold on. Who's this guy? Is this like a Disneyland or something? It's like he makes like Disneyland videos. Interesting. Sucks I don't have much knowledge. Theme parks, right? Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, he's been doing this for a long time too. Oh God, he has been doing this for a long time. 2 years. I see why it paid off. Wow. I'm just gonna read the comments though. So I'm autistic, and after my initial diagnosis as a kid, my mom purchased a book. I think that like informed you what kind of sensory effects a ride would use and what to expect before getting on. Right. So could decide which rides would be too much for me. I remember going to Stitch's Great Escape. Right. Just said if you have a sensory issue, do not go on this ride. Really? Is that why I got traumatized in this ride when I was a child? Oh my God. I remember, I think I was scared when me and Josh and my mother were there. It was a long time ago. I think I was like 10 or 11. I was a huge Leo and Stitch fan and adored Stitch as a character, so I was thrilled to write it. Keep in mind, I was a scaredy cat who couldn't handle anything intense at all. The ride didn't scare me at all. And honestly, I adored it from what I can remember. I thought it was so cool to finally meet Stitch and hear him scrabble around in the chili dog burp made me howl. Again, I could remember it right. Oh, but Pia enjoyed it. I'm going to skim through this here. I remember this growing up. By,
of course,
and this is by George Browning.
CEO Michael Eisner. Alien Encounter specifically was intended to be a much edgier, much darker experience than typical Disney attractions. The show would invite visitors to a convention center to watch a demonstration of sci-fi teleportation technology that would inevitably go wrong as a carnivorous alien would accidentally be teleported into the room and break free, pacing the theater in complete darkness, as terrified guests would remain strapped to their seats, unable to move, with various audio, visual, and physical touch effects simulating the creature's movements. Alien Encounter was supposed to be scary. Disney achieved exactly what they intended, but Disney had done their job a little too well, as they received numerous complaints from unassuming guests about the intense nature of the attraction. Despite the warning signs dissuading families from bringing their young children into the show, its low height requirements, and also its presence in a theme park which, by the way, was named Magic Kingdom, resulted in all but the very youngest kids being just one clueless parent away from a traumatizing vacation memory to last a lifetime. Its reputation preceded it, and its attendance waned. And by the early 2000s, it was obvious that the attraction had to go. It just wasn't a good fit for Magic Kingdom, and management sought to replace it with something a little bit less intense. But the question was, what would that be? Alien Encounter had itself been a remodel of Mission to Mars, a similar, much less terrifying theater show depicting a journey in a rocket to Mars, taking place in the same rooms and with the same layout.
That just looks old.
And whatever the redo might be, Disney was hoping to get away without spending a large amount of money on it.
Wait, I want to see the Stitch one. Let's see.
Very positively to the lovable blue alien that was now appearing on store shelves. Stitch was the obvious choice to replace Alien Encounter. He was recognizable with guests and very popular. He was way less scary than the original Alien, and from a family-friendly movie, so guests would have prior knowledge of what they were walking into. And Stitch was also an alien, so a lot of the existing attractions theming wouldn't even need to be changed, saving majorly on renovation costs. Towards the end of summer 2003, Disney released the direct-to-video Stitch the movie, followed up by the new Lilo and Stitch TV series on September 20th. And the very next day, with Stitch Mania in full swing, announced that extraterrestrial Alien Encounter would be closing for a new Lilo and Stitch themed attraction. The concept art Disney released depicted the same Alien Encounter theater, but this time with Stitch in the teleportation tube instead of the previous carnivorous alien. And the accompanying press release promised a prequel set shortly before the movie, showcasing the mayhem Stitch caused when he was first discovered by the Galactic Federation. Guests would be recruited by the Grand Councilwoman from the movie, as extra security for the difficult alien who would inevitably cause havoc during the show. This announcement was clearly incredibly rushed, with Disney closing Alien Encounter permanently just 3 weeks after the announcement, as work got underway on the newly named Stitch's Great Escape. Construction walls were thrown up around the former Alien Encounter building, decorated with fake newspaper headlines hinting at the new attraction's story. The Tomorrowland Convention Center logo was replaced by one for the Galactic Federation Prisoner Teleportation Center. Disney gave Imagineers a very low budget for the refit, and so, as expected, many of the elements from Alien Encounter would be reused. The harnesses that kept guests seated, all of the major elements of the pre-show, and many of the special effects would all remain. For the same reason.
So Dumbo Stitch is like an alien, right? But he's like a dog that Lilo has adopted, and he was supposed to be an experiment that he was created from this evil scientist named, I think his name is Chimba. He's like a really big alien man that has 4 eyes, and Stitch basically got escaped, and then he basically crashed on Hawaii, which is where Lilo and her older sister Nani lives in like some type of like beach house, and that's how they first met. And he got chips and sparkle art. That's awesome. Oh, I forgot to see this a little long now, because I know there are other videos I want to watch too. It's interesting.
A printout you could take to City Hall at Magic Kingdom.
Oh, that's the alien language? What? So my name is like a C, an L. Oh, that all looks pretty cute. And an N. Oh, that's really cute. Wow. Oh man, I would like to try that. That's cute. That's cute. Interesting.
For a free sticker. But the more significant part of the promotion, of course, happened at the park itself. On opening day, guests would arrive at Magic Kingdom to find large banners over the tunnels under Main Street train station, and a gigantic inflatable Stitch sat right at the front entrance. Entering the park itself, they would find that Stitch was already on the loose, with several wanted posters up along Main Street. They could also pick up a Stitch wanted pamphlet along with their park maps, and they'd quickly see the destruction Stitch had caused when they looked down Main Street to find Cinderella Castle covered in toilet paper, with graffiti declaring Stitch is king scrawled on the side of it. Definitely up there with the weirdest castle decorations of all time. The castle would be the site of
yeah, tell me about it, Darren.
And was named Sergeant C4703BK27049021 and was dressed in a blue uniform.
This is
fun to the guests that as it's their first day, they'll only be dealing with small-time level 1 prisoners, like the Skippy animatronic imprisoned in the tube beside him, who was arrested for jaywalking. He would then receive a transmission from an officer who would teleport in another level 1 prisoner in the second tube. Fans of Alien Encounter would recognize this as the second Skippy animatronic that gets burnt in the teleportation mishap, appearing in the tube after a smoke and lighting.
Oh, excuse
But
me,
now
that was
just
delicious.
Slightly redecorated with some green goo to at least try and make him look like a different character. Suddenly, the demonstration would be interrupted by Captain Gantu, who informs the sergeant that there's an incoming level 3 prisoner, and all the recruits are required immediately in a high-security teleportation chamber. Guests would then be hurried down a dark corridor to the main theater room, largely unchanged from Alien Encounter, and strapped into the same harnesses as before, as Captain Gantu appears on the screen inside of the room with 2 technicians, Onbit and Getco, preparing the chamber for the incoming teleportation, at which point the main show would begin. With more laser and smoke effects,
I remember this growing up.
Get a look at the new prisoner, Experiment
Stitch.
626, or Stitch, easily the biggest budget part of the attraction. The former alien animatronic that had inhabited the chamber had been replaced by a new, very impressive Stitch animatronic.
I remember
who
this
scanned
because
the room.
me, Joshua, and my mother, we basically went to, it's not a ride, but we went to that like little performance there that they had eons ago. I remembered because me and Joshua were huge fans of Stitch.
while animatronic tracking cannons kept him at bay. Stitch would then begin to spit at guests as a water.
Oh yeah, I remember that. So that's what it was. I remember it happened to me, and I think I felt something crawling behind me. So no wonder it's right or whatever it was. Yeah, I remembered. I'm not sure me and Joshua got spit on. I think I probably did. I remember. It was hilarious.
Caused the cannons to become confused. The aliens in the control room would panic as the chamber's power decreased and eventually hit zero, plunging the guests into darkness. With the power shut down, Stitch would escape from the teleportation tube, and special effects would simulate him scurrying around the room, just as the alien had done in the alien encounter, but this time in a more light-hearted way. Sound effects would make it seem like he smashed a guest's phone, and the speakers in the seats would make it sound like he was sniffing in your ear.
Yes, that happened to me. I literally had like this. Oh my god! No wonder I'm a pet of Stitch. I remember growing up that did happen to me. Goodness sake!
Down as if he was running across them. One of the most famous, or perhaps infamous, effects was when he would steal a chili dog and then let out a loud belch, filling the room with a chili dog smack.
Huh. Actually, I didn't know you could film inside rides like this.
Finally, Ombit and Gecko would bring the emergency power online, and some of the lights would come back on. But Stitch would continue to wreak havoc as the cannons chased him around the room. The Stitch animatronic would then reappear back in the teleportation area, but would hijack the controls and teleport himself away. On the screens, the aliens would track where he had teleported himself to, and find that he'd landed on planet Earth,
Orlando,
in Florida, at Magic Kingdom. And Stitch would be shown on the screens riding Astro Orbiter.
I did that in California, though.
To match the time of day guests visited the attraction. He'd then escape off into Magic Kingdom, presumably to cause more chaos, and guests would be released to exit the attraction. The expectation from Disney was that Stitch's Great Escape would serve as a welcome change to the overly intense alien encounter, providing a more light-hearted take to the loose alien story that families could enjoy, and one that capitalized on the success of their new franchise. Unfortunately, reception to the new attraction was pretty poor. Guests, by and large, hated it. In particular, many guests complained about the show's gross-out humor. Stitch spitting at guests and the chili dog effect were both heavily criticized.
I thought it was funny.
Honestly, despite it succeeding in being less scary than Alien Encounter, Stitch's Great Escape was still too scary for the young kids it was trying to appeal to. Sure, it had replaced the carnivorous alien with a lovable, recognizable character, and a lot of the more intense special effects were gone too, but the fact still remained that the attraction was based around being plunged into darkness with a creature scurrying around you.
That's true.
So, just as with Alien Encounter, as soon as the lights went out, children started screaming. Young kids were still leaving Stitch's Great Escape in tears. And so after a one-time mistake, guests would then avoid the attraction entirely. In summer 2005, I visited Disney World and had my first and only experience of the show.
So he's like my age.
And as you might imagine...
Yeah, he's my age. Wait, 6? I was 10. So I'm older than him? Interesting.
The casual guests, the more committed Disney fans had plenty of reasons to hate the attraction too. It was incredibly apparent to anyone that remembered Alien Encounter just how much of a cheap retrofit this new show was. The pre-show animatronics were all quick reskins. The main theatre and many of its effects were holdovers, just toned down and worse. Just about the only significant addition was the Stitch animatronic, which spent a lot of the attraction's runtime not even visible. It was clear that this was just a cheap and easy change, pasting a recognizable character into a tacky rip-off of what came before it. Very similar to the change that was made to Magic Kingdom's Enchanted Tiki Room 6 years earlier. And what
was too young.
A pretty big downgrade at that. Complaints filled fan forums, hopeful rumors were spread about emergency updates, and guests began to avoid Stitch's Great Escape entirely. In March 2005, Disney did end up making some changes to the attraction, but the only change of any note was modifying the show's ending where Stitch rides Astro Orbiter to instead show him climbing Cinderella Castle, presumably just done to use a more obvious landmark. But Stitch's Great Escape didn't receive any sort of major overhaul to improve the experience. Fans still hated it, young kids still cried over it, and people continued to avoid it as attendance sank rapidly after its first.
Dumbo, I'm so sorry I had to go through this. Literally. Anyway, we're worried. It was so-so, and it was boring. Yeah. Cucumbers, red braised pork. Oh, that sounds good, Darren. And yeah, Darren, pretty much, at least for Stitch, right? Because that's supposed to be one of the foods that he liked. I think you know about Stitch. You know, and basically it was a ride that me and Josh and my mother went eons ago. I remember that we would go there. I had been in your state, not in Florida, I believe. It is a genuine shame that the animatronics were trash like that. The Skippies and Roboman would have been a bit harder to reuse, but what happened to Stitch just seems so unnecessary. It was a good right. I'm gonna honest, when I was 10, I got sprayed by the burp, point blank. All I could taste the smell for the next 2 days was that horrible smell. It was slightly traumatizing, not gonna lie. I understand. I didn't know the chili dog smell was that bad. Man, I probably don't have good memory then. The spray got over my clothes. It was generally rancid for the next 3 days. All I could smell was alien barf. Oh dear, really? So that's why people didn't like the ride. I know us three went in there all those years ago, like 2 decades ago. Oh my God, I didn't know that. God, we came a long way back then. You never went to Disneyland, Double? I don't blame you. Nor Disney World, right? We mostly went to Disneyland because we lived like right close to it. We only went to Disney World, which is Universal Studios once. Let's just say you can see why I don't like Florida that much. It's so much different than California. Not to mention the toll booths and, you know, that it seems a little ghetto. I would have lived in California than Florida if I had to choose. Honestly. The most racist event on Instagram? Huh. It's only like 5 minutes long. I might check that channel though.
Boyfriend, so his totally normal and rational decision was to stalk her, find out where she lived, and burn her car to the ground. Yo, chill. That is so. Why would you ever do that? Thankfully, though, he might be the dumbest criminal that we've covered on this channel for a long time. So, welcome back to another episode of Watching the Trash Take Itself Out, as the story that we're talking about now has a massive update, because originally this story broke back in June of 2023. When the streamer by the name of Kylie, but also known as Just Foxy, posted a video titled, "A Twitch viewer set my car on fire." Yeah, That video is pretty self-explanatory on what it's about, but she opened the video saying the guy has been arrested. He flew 700 miles to do this to her. She wasn't home at the time, and thankfully the fire department showed up quickly as they managed to put out the fire before it spread to her house, which her mom and her animals were currently inside. Obviously, these were some wild statements to make, but she had all the receipts to show, including the CCTV footage of the dude literally setting her car on fire. I mean, and it's just insane.
I watched him put a.
It's also got to censor it. So Darren, I think they are. They say Disney Road. I think Disney Road is bigger. I'm not sure, but they are the same. I don't know why they have different names though. You know, yeah, California is better than Florida for sure because Darren. We went to Anaheim, right? I'm sure you probably know where that's at. We would go there all the time. Like for my 10th birthday, we get to see Goofy. I mean, we still got pictures, right? Aladdin, Chip and Dale, which was nice. And this is when my nephew and niece were babies. And we would go to, except my mother didn't record footage. That way we could see what it looked like back then. And Disneyland was better back then, to be honest. It was way better back then. Goofy's Kitchen is supposed to be this restaurant based off Goofy, right? And you could eat like Mickey Mouse shaped chicken nuggets or macaroni and cheese. I would eat a punch of ketchup. I remember it. I was obsessed with it. And oh my God, I'm so glad I was 10. I was barely 10 years old back then. I would get autographs. I don't think we had to pay for autographs. We just got it for free. Oh, man, what a time it was back then. But yeah, you went to Anaheim in 2018? So you were 13. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, I never went to LA. I know we went to San Diego when I was younger, though. But only in the Anaheim when we had to go to Disneyland. However, though, my old best friend Joshua, I'm not sure if he still lives in your state because he lives like in Santa Ana? I think he lives around that region. Or at least that's when my mother and I last heard of him. Because that's when he stopped being homeschooled. I mean, he's doing really well, I'm sure of it. I don't know why they're living in California, which is because they've been living in Hawaii ever since we were children. Man, what a freak. Eel is right. Tell me about it. But yeah, I miss California. I do.
And some pot. And he lit something sticking out of it and walked away casually, like didn't do anything. The next
God, I'm a top donor that wants to burn someone's car. Why would you do that?
The suspect, wearing a loose-fitting pair of lighter-colored sweatpants,
It looks like a Tesla.
latex gloves, a darker.
That's a nice car as well.
It is.
Sets a box-shaped object.
It looks
on the
expensive
vehicle,
too.
sets another object on top of it with
Imagine you have someone that would donate money to you, and they decided to light your car on fire for some dumb reason. That is just. Oh man, I thought I had freaky viewership. This is beyond psychopathic.
Out of it, the suspect lights it with a light.
That's a very bizarre way of setting your car on fire as well.
It sucks they had to bury it.
Engulfed in flames.
I've actually never seen someone light a car on fire like that before. Like normally it's like, through the gas.
Oh, this is from the Midwest.
The fire department arrives and puts the fire out. The vehicle is a total loss.
Yeah, that's a shame. That's a nice car as well. I mean, that's like the only Jaguar out of the recent lineup that's actually cool. And to have your dream car robbed from you like that, that's terrible. But thankfully, it does not take them long to locate the guy because the guy apparently is just a complete moron. So before we see one of the dumbest encounters of a criminal, have you ever wanted to get paid to beta test video games? Well, with today's sponsor, FreeCap.
I feel bad skipping that. Anyway,
All begin to look for any suspicious people in the vicinity. 10 minutes later, officers find a vehicle parked on the side of the road.
Oh, this is a year
about 2
ago.
minutes away from the crime scene.
A year and a half. What the hell? He's just sleeping in his car?
As well, for sleeping.
Hey, what's going on?
So that's the psychopath, huh?
Why are you doing it out here?
What state are they in?
Dude, that's a Skyrim NPC response. Greetings, traveler. What are you doing out here? I don't know, just resting up for a long travel. Like, what, buddy? Why would he not try to get further away from the scene? I mean, thankfully, it was good that he did this because it was easy to catch him. But it's safe to say this is extremely suspicious, and every answer he gives the officer just makes things infinitely worse for himself.
Well, keep your hands up. We're on the first cul-de-sac. But you stop reaching at your seat, okay? Unlock the door. Where do you live? I'm from New York. You're from New York?
We're in Ohio, by the way.
What are you doing out here?
Ohio. Yeah.
Where's your friend live?
Down in
Cincinnati. Mm-hmm.
Working construction over here.
Well, step out. Do you have anything on you? Any weapons like that? No. Turn and face the car. You mind if I search you real quick?
Sure, go for it.
So why did you decide to just pull in the neighborhood to sleep? I'm so confused.
Because I drove 40 miles here, and I literally came like an hour ago, and I was like shot, and so I just needed to knock out.
So you just pull off into a random neighborhood?
I drove 40 miles, dude, and I had to sleep. What?
Why can't this go to a hotel?
You needed to sleep, so you've been here for an hour in a random residential neighborhood.
Yeah,
that
doesn't make any sense. He could have gone to a hotel, then he wouldn't be as suspicious.
There's no parking lot around or anything.
Where's your ID?
To my phone.
You're from New York? Come over here with me. We're going to stand by my car.
Okay. Is everything okay?
Just take a look.
Yeah. You said your phone's in the car? Yeah.
Your ID on the back of it? Is that where you...
Yeah, it's in the case.
Okay. Do you care if I look at it?
Thank you.
All right. Come over here with me. Just what you think to me? Confusing.
Yeah, I mean, this is a nice neighborhood, it looks like, as well. Like, you don't have people sleeping in their cars outside your house, especially kind of like just in a random residential neighborhood. I know for a fact.
Yeah, pretty much, Dumbbell. And I do want to ask, what question is it? It doesn't make sense. I know, that's what I'm saying, Dumbbell. It doesn't make any sense at all. What question is it you want to ask us? I know that there has to go about in a half hour, or not half hour, an hour. But man, it makes me wonder. Like, I thought what I go through is tragic, but a poor streamer that I don't know about that wants to burn her car down. As a European, I for some reason watch a lot of videos about the American justice system, usually including the police body cam footage. Randomly finding the backstory of one of them is pure gold, right? Yeah, our country's like that because we're really open about stuff like this. Police pursuits, huh? Oh my goodness. So he's just a dumb criminal. I find it hilarious that far from using clickbait titles, most videos about this event use titles that actually understate the ridiculousness of the incident. It's one thing to set a car on fire, it's another to set it on fire and burn through the engine with a freaking thermite. Don't know what that is. You know what? Since this video that Tosti covered is like a year and a half ago, I want to see what other pranksters did. You know, because, you know, they're old. Doesn't mean that I can't talk about them. I'm curious. Oh, yeah. New Year's, right? Right. I was thinking since I'm 2 hours ahead, like, I'd be with my family, but then I could yeah, that's fine, Dumbbell. Absolutely. Oh, that's sweet of you, Dumbbell. It is. I don't know if I'm thinking I'm not sure my mother is going to be here on New Year's. I think she would be. I know my brother has to work, like last year. Yeah. If you're not going to be there because of New Year's, that's fine. You can come back tomorrow if you have an hour left spared. Right. Right. I am going to live stream my New Year's, by the way. Of course, I mean, so I'm not going to be able to watch the news. I'll play well. I don't know. I mean, if it's live, but at the same time, I don't know yet. But Dumbo, that's not a problem. That's not him. The funny thing is, that person, yep, is smiling. Good to know. You know what's so dumb? He should have used the smiley face. And not to mention, we just made up. So why would he think in that cartridge he would change his mind? That doesn't make any damn sense at all. Pardon my language. So this is Times Square? Oh, wow, a lot of advertisements. It's kind of nice, though, for some reason. Wait, so is this where do people really just stay out here just for the countdown? I think that's kind of dumb. Especially I know how cold New York would be. I think that's pretty dumb. I mean, at least from the stories I've heard. Okay, I like his outfit. That's cute. Are they taking a picture of the year? Huh. Oh, a giant teddy bear. That's cute. Huh, Back to the Future. New York is beautiful, though. Oh, I see that Stitch character. That's cute. Ah, man, New York is huge. Oh, I see Mario back there. Oh, one of the Transformers. Oh, that's pretty neat. No, that's cute. Wow. It's kind of weird that we're going to be in like 1/4 of the century. Yep. Man, this person is really dumb, aren't they? Darren, I have no idea. Oh, this is currently Bumblebee, Darren. Right, right. Yeah, I forgot because he's yellow. This is 2 days ago. So I just never understood. Like, yeah, it's the Countdown's nice to know, but I remember watching it last year. It wasn't that exciting. You know, it wasn't crazy fireworks like we had like a decade ago. It just seems that way because of a lot of people, right? Now, and where Darren's from, oh boy, you should see how the fireworks is. Where, like, if I will look up, actually, I wonder what fireworks look like in Shanghai. I think I've seen one in Beijing though. Oops, I meant. Let me see. I'm kind of curious. I know Chinese are really, really proud of their fireworks. I do not know why though. I should know, but I don't remember. Hold on. Is there a countdown? Oh, it's this annoying music. Hold on. World's hardest try not to laugh challenge? What the hell is this? I'm sorry, I'm getting some weird videos that keep popping up on my suggestions. Who the hell is this guy?
I ain't gonna lie, like I let it slide. Hey, let it slide all the time. They gonna keep. Hey, understand? No, what I'm saying? Act like you ain't my phone. No, what you do?
Who the hell is Khalid? Is he one of these weird ass pranksters? Oh my god. And it's the hood ones. He's gonna get his ass killed if he tries. Giving pink lighter to customers in a hood? Oh, brother. I'm moving on. Not my thing. Stupid. Oh, no. Damn it. Whatever. I don't know what video it was. Anyway, let me look up Shanghai. Hold on. Shanghai is the largest city in China, right, Darren? I know Beijing. Wait, Beijing is the capital, right? Shanghai has to be the largest, right? Oh, this is how they treat foreigners to Shanghai. Damn it. I'm kind of curious. He's black, too. He's African. I'm kind of curious. Oh, browser. Hello. I know. Tell me about it. I'm surprised you heard this late. Hell, yesterday, somebody fired off a firework at night before. Yep, it happens out here all the time, Darren. Believe it or not. Oh, you look sweet. See, Darren, I'm not gonna share this with you. He's in China.
Get to the restaurant. Oh yes, I walked around here.
So he's in Shanghai.
Just strolling. You know, when you walk around, that's the best way to know and learn about a city. Uh-oh. Jaywalking. We gotta wait for the green light. Dang, look at these buildings, tall buildings. A green light now, we can walk. Something that I have noticed also is that there are a lot of motorcycles here, yes, but I think they are either all electric.
Shanghai Bada parking?
They just don't make any noise. See, like this one.
Yeah, they don't make
so
any.
When they come behind you, you just don't even hear it. Yeah.
Oh, I heard it. Ni hao.
Sometimes. Just quite interesting. Lanzhou beef noodles. Yeah, I went somewhere around here yesterday. But we're not looking for that. We're looking for some great.
Oh, he seems really friendly. He sounds like the stereotypical black YouTubers I'd see.
I think it's a chain restaurant. There are a few of them here in Shanghai. And I don't know if it's only found in Shanghai, but that's where that's where I will be going to get some yumminess, some delicious Munchables. Can I cross? Yes, I can. Ooh, that's close. Oh my goodness.
Oh my Buddha, golly.
Some fruits. There are a lot of stores that sell fruit here, man. Close to where I'm staying,
What's
they're
so
like
weird
$20.
to me, I know this is China, but it's so odd that there's that many signs in English. Yeah, they're the most populated country on earth. Well, they were.
Lots of good restaurants here. And
Darren, your country
restaurants.
is so interesting.
Man,
Nothing's in English.
the food here is not
And
even
this is
French.
Shanghai. No way they would speak English, maybe. I get it if it's like the smaller cities, but I'm shocked.
Super, super affordable food here in Shanghai. Not what I was expecting at all. And as you're walking around here, all
Is
you
this how they
smell
park their
are lovely
motorcycles?
spices. I wish you guys could smell it as well. Just nothing but spices and spices. Tempting me to go in there. But we're not going to be eating anything else. Yeah. Hey. Yeah.
SIM card, I saw that.
So we're almost at our destination.
I want to see how he's talking to one of the locals. I am so curious. Let's see. Or citizens.
So one with the meat, I think they have meat, and then the one with the veggies. Hello. One, yes, yes. Yeah, here. And
Yang's dumpling.
Coke Zero. Coke Zero, yes. Coke Zero. Alright.
He's not speaking any Mandarin, and he's not having any problems. I'm impressed.
Around 2 p.m. I haven't eaten anything today. 29.
Xie. I heard that.
13. I have my. Okay. Thank you. It's in English. This is what it looks like.
Oh, my Buddha just looks so good.
Okay, now we got a seat. Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me read all your messages. Yeah, Beijing is the capital. Right. I'm just tired of keeping betrayed. First is Hellas Bezos, second is you know who, and third is Bezos. Exactly. I don't blame you, browser. Trust me. We just had a weird viewer on here just now that would keep posting or creating many yeah, pretty much what Darren said. You know, and someone wants to impersonate me. It's they're terrible at it. And yeah, they want to impersonate Cartucci. Like, okay, you're just making him look awful. Not to mention, they didn't use the Japanese symbol that he has in his username, so that's weird. Darren, is this normal? Oh my Buddha, Darren, is this normal in your country? Look. So you tell me you sit right next to like other people like this? I'll get so much anxiety from that.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, she's adorable.
All right. So. Yeah. Nice. This is 4. You 4? 5 years old?
She's 5.
She's so shy.
I mean, Darren, like, is it normal in your country that, like, if you go to a restaurant, I'm not sure if you're born here in the U.S., right? I'm not sure. Well, we did that, but like in this city in Beijing, or I think it's over in China, you would sit like with other like how do I explain it? You would sit with like, oh my, I would get so much anxiety from that. So you never been to your parents' home nation? Oh, so you've been in China. Oh, interesting. That's crazy, Darren. Really? That's so weird. I thought like Chinese, they like to have their own space like Japanese do. What I find fascinating, he's using chopsticks to eat dumplings. It looks good. It looks really good.
That was juicy. Sorry about that. I spilled a lot of the juices. Huh? Hello. How are you? You welcome. Nice to meet you. Are you from Shanghai? Where are you from? Where is that? Is that close to here? Oh, one. Okay.
Oh, one? Oh, he's a Texan. That's awesome. I think they're so curious.
Everyone's just friendly.
Darren, your country is so interesting. I kid you not. My Buddha. Well, you heard that? That's fireworks. Like I was saying, preparing early. Oh, I got a long ad. Right. So you're Chinese American, Darren. So that makes perfect sense. And I just want to be free and get everything back to normal. Is it too much to ask? Not at all, browser. Honestly, I mean, anyone it's more than welcome to vent here. I actually prefer it. I feel like I don't get my voice heard. I deleted some of my videos because I know it's cringe. Browser, I want to say, even if your videos are cringe, you shouldn't feel ashamed. I mean, even my videos are cringe because the quality isn't good and people may not respect me, though. You should be proud of the videos that you do, even if they're not that great. You know, it's not like you're basically making Mr. Beast content, like screaming in people's ears and using a lot of crazy editing. Oh, those gives me migraines. I don't like when YouTubers do that. It really bothers me for some reason. And I understand they keep getting harassed. It's hard.
Maybe I follow you? No?
So the whole time he's eating at the restaurant and he's like befriending the locals there.
Show me. Yeah. Okay, bye. Next people. Oh, so spicy. Do I need to add this? I'm gonna add just a tiny bit. Huh? Do you watch a lot of American movies and shows? Everybody, yeah. His English is good. What is your name? Diamond? Diamond. My name is Emeka. Emeka, yes. Oh, what's that? Yeah. The food here is amazing. Yeah, it's delicious. Is it? It is delicious. Oh man. Huh? Dumplings. In American, in English, it's dumplings. In Chinese is, what is it in Chinese? Shundian. Shundian. Oh man, I can't do it. Yeah. You do so well. You can try again. Yeah.
So he's popular in Bilibili? Wow. So Darren, Bilibili is like a Chinese YouTube, right?
It's not brave.
And there, Dumbo, go ahead. So he's really popular there.
I'm happy to be the first foreigner that you talked to. I'm happy to be. Yeah. From now. Thank you so much. Nice meeting you all. And you have. And you have my. You have my chat. Yeah. For sure.
Darren, I want to ask a question. I'm curious. In your neighborhood, is it mostly Asian, like black? Is it Hispanic, mixed? I'm really curious. Like the neighborhood that you live in. He went to Sri Lanka? Oh God, you're gonna be kidding me. Oh God, I hate this so much. He went to Iraq? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's Matt Travel. He went to Pakistan. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, he went to, I want to see Iraq though. You went to Baghdad. You gotta be kidding me. Interesting. I wish I had that. I wish I had social anxiety though. Oh, it's a pain in the brain. I wonder how he interacts with Iraqis. I'm really curious. Oh, I gotta see this because we have a little bit some Iraqis here.
Chicken and meat. Okay. Maybe I have meat. Okay, like I have meat shawarma. One. Yeah, salad. Salad, no tomato.
Both Hispanic and Black and Asian, so your neighborhood is pretty diverse. I'm going to a restaurant with my big family. I can't talk right now. With my family before New Year's Eve, so I hope this helps. I hope so too, browser. I really do. Especially what you've been growing to lately. Darren, what is that? Doner kebab? Oh, you mean that in the background? Yes, yes, that's what it is.
Awesome. No tomato, no tomato. Okay, yeah, okay, that's good. Yeah. How much? How much? Let's see. Huh? Let's see. Oh, okay.
Yeah, his English is. He's trying though. It's not easy. Oh, this is in Indonesian subtitles.
How much? 3,500. Okay. This is a big sandwich. I don't know if this would be considered. What is not falafel? Because falafel are usually vegetarian. I don't know what this would be called.
That looks good.
And inside, we have the meat. We have the pickles right there.
He seems like a sweet guy.
But we're gonna go ahead and give it a try. That's what it looks like right there. Ooh. I do like the bread.
Oh, no way. Again, I'm an Iraqi American from Arizona. Thank you for this wonderful tour of my country. She's from here? Are you serious? That's awesome. See, I told you. Oh, wow. Yeah, we have a handful of Iraqis here. We do. God, I would love to read more Arabic. And Darren, it's my pleasure. Can you listen to the last confession? Yes, Doi. Information about the songs and descriptions? Yeah.
Oh, neat.
Iraq looks beautiful though. So the cab driver has, damn it, I got an ad. Okay, it's only 11 seconds because I want to hear the cab driver speak and then I'll check that out very quick. I know it's going to get a little late for you. I wonder where Stolas and the others are. Oh yeah, Squid Game. Right. Okay, I'm not worried about that right now. Okay.
me and my family. My daughters always watch family. Not family guy. My family guy only me and my wife.
He said
I like Family Guy more than.
they watch Family Guy and The Simpsons. Iraq has that.
I've never been a fan of South Park like that. But Family Guy.
Are you serious? Are you serious? That's hilarious. His English is really good, actually.
That's where we met. We went to go watch the Al Nassr versus Inter Miami game. It was supposed to be between Ronaldo and Messi, but Ronaldo didn't play.
Oh, he's talking about football.
Yeah, but still either way, I made a friend. Yeah, now I'm here. I know what are we doing today? What are we doing? Well, this is one of the famous.
Man, Iraq looks nice. I love how desert-like it is.
One of the famous
It's kind of crazy how Casey's are Iraqi this whole time.
Oh, okay. It's already slowly starting to rain a bit. Can you feel it?
And normally it doesn't rain a lot in Baghdad either. It's like here. I think that's why a lot of Iraqis like it here.
When was the last time it rained here? Okay.
Last week.
About 10 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't rain much. So his name is Amika. Oh yeah, he must be okay. So he's black, but I guess seeing with his descendant, he has African descendant with his last name, and he has 200,000 subscribers. Oh, he went to the Philippines. Oh, Indonesia's versus Philippines. Hold on, Darren, hold on. It's kind of weird how he doesn't get much views in his other videos. He went to Tokyo. I swear, if he went to the Philippines, I'm gonna be so envious. Oh, he went to Ukraine. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He went to Poland. I need to do videos like this. God damn it. I wish I could. I like how you meet so many people, though. This is like one of my favorites. I wish I could just because, oh my God, I want to travel so badly. If I had the. Anyway, where was I? I'm sorry about that. Darren, I'm getting off topic. Yeah. Yes, browser, absolutely. And don't worry about not being here tomorrow. Wait, hold on. The last confession? I found it. Oh, thank you, Darren. Shishini. Kid versus cat pilot? Yeah, I'll definitely check that. So there's descriptions, you said. So this song is from the TV series Hanwoo Dalbi. The song was written by a Mongolian writer. Well, that's an interesting name to pronounce. Composed by Korean Chang Hanga. Oh, that's a cool name. So he must be Chinese Korean, right? That's a Chinese name. Chang? I can't pronounce it. I think it's Zhang, right? And finally sung by Han Lei, Mongolian name Sember. Chingzu, that's the pronounce it? I just don't know. Is this like the Chinese Empire, right? I see Taiwan. Oh, unless I'm. Yeah, that's like Taiwan. Looks like Japan, but barely. And I'm not sure what that part is. It's from a poem, really? Huh. I'm really bad at telling poems apart. It kind of does, Darren. It kind of does. That's beautiful. Jeez, that's beautiful, Darren. Goodness. I just want to say that I don't have time for someone to see me suspicious. Oh, browser, you're fine. I'm having difficult time just like yeah, right? So please respect. Honestly, I cannot thank you a ton for speaking up, browser. That's a lot of courage. And it's nice that we have something in common, you know, because our mental health struggles. I'm gonna look that up right now. Kid versus cat? Kid versus I never heard of it. I'll look that up right now. Wait a minute. Is this like a cartoon? I curse. No, I never seen this. Oh, this looks cute. For some odd reason, it looks Canadian. Oh, I'm a big fan of Canadian cartoons for some odd reason. It looks Canadian. I don't know why. It literally looks Canadian. I don't know why. This looks interesting. This looks. I don't know why I think it looks Canadian, because a lot of Canadians have animations like that. Well, at least I know this is a Spanish speaker based off their text or phone. How are they doing this on their phone and uploading it? I used to use that little skimmy corridor. There was an app for that. Really helpful. Okay, hold on, let me speed this up a bit. Well, screaming to get things right does work sometimes. This looks Canadian. I don't know why. Hive TV. Look what my sister dragged in. Rob Boutet. Oh, it sounds French. This has to be Canadian. Oh, I guess you had to rewind it. Oh, Kai Master, Darren, that's right. I used to watch Kid vs. Cut a lot of times through my childhood. Right. I like how they're like crumped up in the background.
Oh, you're right, Mr. Cat. This China is unacceptable. I'll get the good stuff.
So the cat is like a menace. They use his Snapchat. I saw that. I'm surprised I never heard of this cartoon. Sleeping though. Your kid, but not your pop. Wow. I'm surprised I never heard of this cartoon. Do we not have it here in this? Oh, they never aired it. What kind of cat is he? The cat did it. That was really interesting. It's amazing that for an English cartoon, I have never heard of it. He does look like a Siamese cat breed, doesn't he, Darren? Seriously. Oh, yeah, that made me laugh. That did. I wonder if this has to be Canadian, right? I don't know why. I just get Canadian vibes off the, where is this from? No way this is an American. Let's see. It came out 2008? I was 13 when this came out. Oh, this is here in the US. Why had I never heard of it? It looks cute. Yeah. Oh, Dion, you're right. I was right. Canadian American. Wait, Canadian anime. How did I know that was Canadian? Oh man, I don't know why. It's so weird because Canadians, their cartoons are much different than ours. I don't know why, man. I'm good at guessing. Like, no wonder I never heard of it. I'm surprised it didn't air on Teletoon. Wow, that's cute. So I was in middle school when that came out. Wow, man, Canadians have amazing cartoons. It was they have, I think Garage Band is Canadian. Total Drama. Damn it. There were a couple of other ones though. I just only know there were others. I can't put a ranking every Smash congratulations. Oh, that's cute. I just can't put a finger on it. Oh, Dumbo, you had to use the bathroom, right?
Our team of silent deserted except for one fridge. He slowly opened the door and realized the fridge was empty. Is that what people call a rat king?
Mr. Sloth, that's what we call dinner.
Sorry, kids, could you just cover your ears for a sec? Your mother and I have come to an agreement. I'm getting a donut and she's getting a better husband.
The best part of the story? This story has a happy ending. Does it involve the main character being slowly run over by a bus? Why don't you just say hi? So, Josh, tell me more about yourself. Do you like school? Are you into music? Are you in prison? Yes, and no. So I got this uncle, and he's a huge practical joker. And last time I saw him, guess what he did?
As much as they air a lot of reruns of this, I kind of do miss Gumball just a little bit. I mean, I watch every episode. I'm sure a lot of people have. But, man, that's what I miss about when we had our cable, because it would air normally like around, let's see, Record Show would air at 6 o'clock to 6:30. And then Looney Tunes, and then... I think it's supposed to be Gumball around 7 o'clock, and normally they were aired until the evening, I think. So, give or take. The Mason Brother Gumball, yeah, it's just like a couple clips. I want to share this very quick, right? Because I like Smash Brothers. He got a lot of views on this. It's one of my favorite channels, Odyssey Central. He makes a lot of Mario videos, right? I should have thought about that. Ranking every Smash Ultimate congratulations photo. I love that thumbnail. It looks really good. He even talks about, oh, Dumbo, you will love this. He even does videos about Minecraft. I don't know what the heck drop updates mean. That's one thing. He did a video about TikTok clock, and then ranking every new feature of Minecraft. Sucks I know nothing about the game now. 12 Minecraft. There's 12 types of wood? That's interesting. 80 Minecraft mob. What the hell is a mob? Interest. Man, I swear, I need to get back to my gaming side again. Is Travel Minecraft actually broke? He does a lot of Minecraft videos, mind you. I want to check this out. He got 1,000 comments on it. I know people are his videos are really good. I don't even watch it to help me fall asleep.
Twitter talking about the congratulations screens in Smash 64. These would display at the end of classic mode for each character, and it was really cool to see them all. After seeing this post, I thought to myself, man, if only Ultimate had something like this. So ever since I saw this post, I've been wanting to rank all of the pictures we see at the end of each character's classic mode round. There's a lot of really interesting or funny pictures here, and since each character gets their own, I thought this could be a fun video. So with that being said, what took me so long? Well, for starters, I thought this video was simply too stupid of an idea to do.
I think it's fun.
Thing for the boxing ring title video, and more importantly, though, to get footage for this video, I would need to get to the end of every character's
Right.
classic mode route, which takes over 7 hours.
7 hours?
So I finally found the time to
Jeez.
get on the ground to look at everyone's pictures. So hopefully you all enjoyed this video, and it was worth using up that extra time. But how exactly am I going to be ranking these pictures? Well, it will simply be which ones I like the best, which means this will be quite the subjective video. For me personally, my favorite pictures will either be really funny or have a really good reference. So on the other hand, my least favorites will be the ones that didn't have a good idea behind them or don't look that good. As always with these bigger rankings, the exact order, especially in the middle, isn't too important. In fact, we're going to be separating this video into tiers, so pretty much everything on the same tier is tied with each other. But anyway,
So mobs means enemy creatures? I didn't knew that. They have that many? My favorite childhood show browser, that's a tough one. Oh dear. I think it has to be The Simpsons, but I do like American Dad as well. But I definitely had to go with The Simpsons the most for some odd reason. So definitely The Simpsons.
Alright, time to kick us off with our F tier. These pictures all just feel like afterthoughts. It's like they were playing the game while developing and suddenly remembered they needed a picture for these guys. No other picture exemplifies that more than 83 Mark. They really just did his dash attack on Battlefield. There is nothing about this whatsoever.
Not only that unique.
Genuinely, this picture could be completely recreated by anyone in-game in a matter
That's
of seconds.
true.
It's super clear that they just didn't have a good idea for him, which is weird because I feel like you could easily do something like a sword.
And yet Marth is one of my mains.
Face of sword fighters in Smash. Well, I guess that's like pretty sort of a weird sword. What hurts most about this is that I personally like Marth, so I was really excited to see what his was. But I think it's pretty undeniable that this is the worst.
You know what? Oh, you know what I could do? I'm thinking about like as a New Year's thing on my Nintendo Switch. You know, just to take like a mini break, I might just put like ranking 100 photos on my what is it? He's doing ranking every Smash Ultimate. I might just do ranking every Smash. Well, not every. Ranking 100 Smash Ultimate screenshots I took on my Switch. I might do that as a New Year thing. Because the thing is, oh wait, I think I am signed back on Facebook, so I hope I'm fine. I hope I'm fine. That way, oh, that's good. Hold on. Oh shit, it's 10 o'clock. Shit. All right. Whew. Sorry, I had to be a little quiet. I forgot it's 10 o'clock. Thing is, just so you know, hope I'm not in trouble. Oh God. Because the thing is, I'm just, oh my God. I see like the, hope you don't get a knock on our door. Oh, I feel so bad. The thing is, as we're having fun, right? Because it's 10 o'clock. There was supposed to be this like security guard. It was like parked in front. I hope I won't get in trouble or anything. Oh, God. Because it's 10 o'clock, right? And usually you cannot be too loud. I hope they didn't hear the TV. Because the window is closed, right? Hope you won't get a knock. I will know when Bella barks. Oh, God. We're so awful. Don't worry. It's not a police car. It's one of those like patrol cars, right? You know, that would make sure that the neighborhood is safe. It's not a police car. But it's a signal car. So I'm panicking because like they're parking right there. We didn't got a knock. Oh God. Oh. God, I feel awful because I saw the sirens. They're parked right there. I didn't do anything wrong because I've been enjoying myself. Shit. Y'all think so? Because it's not like I'm playing loud music. You know, we're just having fun and whatnot. Because they're like right there, or it's just one. It's just it says signal, right? Once again, it's not a police car. I I just hope I don't get us in trouble because of me. You see why I miss my apartment so much? Because I can be as loud as much as I want, and I damn it, Dumbo. I mean, Darren has to go to bed. Shit, it's not a police car. It's not a police van. Trust me, but. Like, let's just say if that was my voice, they'll think it's a TV. You sure, Dumbbell? Oh my gosh. The thing is, I don't hear a knock. Oh boy, you see how paranoid I am? Because I just saw the little, like you know when I did the stream last time, that signal van, yeah. But I saw the sirens flashing. That's why. Oh, he's gone. There, Dumbo, you're right. Because the thing is, he's supposed to be down there, right? I'm thinking, like, why is he parking right there? Oh, scares the heck out of me. Oh my gosh. Because sometimes I don't hear myself. That's why I got 100% in my public speaking class. I was the only person in my class that had a perfect score. So that's probably why I got a good. Like, I'm not loud, but yet again, I can't even get a successful YouTube channel for my speech. Yeah, you and bros are right. I'm like overreacting. The thing is, like it says signal, right? Like you can find it on Google. Like it's literally like a patrol van, right? That you saw the other stream. It was just parking there. So I'm thinking, oh my gosh, did I got us in trouble? But we didn't got a knock or anything. I'm just trying to be careful because I know my mother worked so hard to live in this place, and I don't want her to be responsible for my mess. Ooh, that scared the hell out of me. Goodness. Anyway, whew, that frightened me. All right, we're fine. Because, I mean, people tend to be loud sometimes. Well, not all the time, but, like, if they're loud, then I could hear them. Then, I'm paranoid. Thank you for the green heart, Dumbo. I needed that. Ooh, that scared me. I wish I showed up, but I don't want to, like, be a menace. I'm not. Oh, that scared me. Like, literally, is the signal van, right? It was just, like, blue and yellow sirens. I mean, the lights, no sirens or anything, that would pass by. Wish I showed that on camera better, but you probably won't be able to see it that much. Oh, my Buddha, I get paranoid. Anyway, because the thing is, this neighborhood is a little bit more strict. So, hold on. All right. But I've been panicking this whole time. Oh my goodness. Yeah, my Switch is dead. I'm gonna have to charge it. Phew. All right, we're fine. I'm thinking, how long have they been there for? All right. Yeah, my mother's asleep. Anyway, luckily I'll be staying home tomorrow, so don't have to worry about New Year plans. Oh, you are, browser? Huh? Well, I'm not doing anything really. I'm just gonna stay here, of course. So good to know I'm not the only one. Jeez, I thought I got in trouble at first. Ah. Oh, excuse me. Okay. That was really weird. But I guess they do that sometimes. They would park out of the spot and then leave. So that's interesting. All right, where was I?
Also, the reason we're only doing 83 instead of 89 fighters is because Pokemon Trainer only has one, Mythra shares hers with Pyra, and the Miis don't have a classic around. 82 is Zero Suit Samus. This is another extremely basic picture, just being on Final Destination. You could say this is last place, but I think it looks aesthetically a bit more pleasing than Arts did, especially lighting wise. Plus, the wiki also says this could potentially be a reference to the ending screen of Metroid Zero Mission, but I think that's kind of a stretch. 81, Pit. He is also just floating in the sky on Final Destination, but I do think the skybox here looks a bit more interesting, and the pose that Pit is pulling almost makes it look like he's breaking through the sky. I do definitely think I'm stretching on that, but hey, it's at least something compared to the last two. 80, Corrin. To absolutely no one's surprise, Corrin has a pretty lame one. He's just kind of flying in the sky. Now, how much I hate Corrin, I was ready to give him last place, but aesthetically, this is definitely better than Mart's, and the wiki did give this a reference. It says that this picture could represent how Corrin has to choose between two kingdoms in his home game. No, it doesn't. This is clearly just Corrin flying in the sky toward the lights. I think the wiki people are off on this one once again. I don't mean anything. 79, Villager. All the Villager also just kind of cheering on Woohoo Island with a bunch of balloons. This just screams out of ideas, but at least there is more than one character here, making it slightly more interesting than what we've seen so far. 78, Robin. They're just kind of sitting on Foresight. That's not even a Fire Emblem stage, so this just feels really random. The wiki lists nothing for a reference here, so I've got no clue what this would be. My headcanon is going to be that it's a reference to DC Robin. While that would make it an S tier if true, it's probably not, so sorry, Robin. But for our final F tier, we have 77, Lucario. What is he doing on Udon City Hall? What does this have to do with Lucario? I have no idea. The best thing I could come up with is maybe Pauline's hat looks vaguely similar to the guy in the Lucario Pokemon movie, but I don't think that's what the reference is. I think this one is just purely random. Lucky for Lucario, I do have a Mario Odyssey bias, so he does get to place at the top of that tier. Alright, now it's time for our D tier, which is going to be quite a bit larger. The pictures here definitely feel a lot less random, they're just not as well done as the tiers above them. 76, Palutena. This is another.
So there isn't many in the F tier, huh?
This is Sky World, so it fits with
I kind of see what the top 10 are. I do like this though. It's really creative. Anyway, how many Smash Ultimate characters? So Dumbbell. Oh, there's a long ad. I guess it is my OCD. Or is it paranoia? Paranoia. But Chuck can love be OCD. There is a total of 89 characters, so to speak, of the whole game. That's basically if you were able to unlock everyone, so to speak. But yeah. Yes. Of course, browser, absolutely. I've been watching him a lot recently, to be honest. It is a lot of characters stuff. Tell me about it. You know, it doesn't seem like it though, because I don't know why. It's a lot, but it may seem intimidating at first, but well, maybe it's because I didn't lock all the characters, so I'm not sure. But yeah, Bowser, I watch them all the time, honestly. So I was just reading something important.
In this game, they're doing the right thing in the picture, according to mythologists. 5, Dr. Mom.
Yeah, sorry about that dumb about the signal thing. I know. Yeah, you're right, but you and Brother told me I was acting paranoid. That's all. Phew. Anyway, that's what happens when I'm not used to this neighborhood, so to speak. How am I the ones being? Oh, Dion, you weren't. You're just talking. Like it could be like, oh, if I fell asleep and the TV was on, it'd be like that. Anyway, I just watched it yesterday, and it's something about 15. Oh yeah, Browser, I seen that. The 15 minutes of mental disorders. That was a good video. He made like several of those. They're pretty good, actually. I enjoy his channel a lot. I'm surprised you actually discovered him. Like I've been keeping up with him a lot lately. Like I didn't watch all of the mental disorders. I don't think I did. I know I probably watched like half of them, so to speak. It's amazing you could tell I was reading on Reddit. Dumbbell. Oh. Someone speeding. I hear brum, brum, brum. I've really got good ears. Yep, I heard that. Or not speeding. Oh, here we are. Oh, it's just a normal car. Okay. Like I heard his little engine. Yeah, it sounded like it's a noise disturbance or anything. So I'm acting so paranoid. It is a safe neighborhood, but maybe there is quite a set of spots. I don't know. I'm stopping at reading the chats because I still got the Reddit page open. So they do this on high crime locations like drug houses? Does it get the point across? What's a deterrent? Prevents people from doing something by making them afraid or opposite on brain. Right. Okay, sorry about that. Speaking of mental disorders, you have like 4 or 5. Browser, I think I do. Like, let's see. I have clinical depression, CPTSD, actually definitely paranoia if you can count that now. I think I had that for years. I just don't really express it. Social/general anxiety, so technically GAD, generalized anxiety disorder. Oh yeah, I got more than 4. Bipolar. At least I self-diagnosed because my mood shifts really quick. And I have CPTSD. Those are like my main disorders to actually have. Oh, actually another one I have is agoraphobia. Because I have a fear of leaving my house, so I have that disorder. I think that's about it. At least the main ones. You coming got blocked, Dumbbell? Oh, that's odd. But yeah, brownie browser. Those are at least the most common ones I have. I'm so weird there are parts like that. I don't know why.
The idea behind this one is just really funny, with Dr. Mario and Nurse Jigglypuff trying to help a patient, but I think they're too far. This was an absolute perfect use of the mummy on Dracula's castle, and I really can't think of a funnier picture I can. Or Wii Fit Trainer. Whose idea was it to just zoom in on Wii Fit Trainer's eyes? Like, this is probably the easiest picture to read.
So depression, CPTSD, bipolar, anxiety, paranoia. Oh, that is 5. I don't know if you are. Wait, those are the main ones, right? I don't know if I have any other ones, but those are the common ones I have. And yeah, Dumbo, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and go to bed. You deserve to rest up for for New Year's tomorrow to spend time with your family. I'll definitely still be live streaming, of course. I wonder if it might be loud tomorrow because I'm kind of curious if it's really strict about this neighborhood. I'm just glad that we didn't got a knock on our door. At least it's not a police van, so that I think I should be fine. I wonder how it'll be. I guess we'll have to see by tomorrow then. But yeah, I could talk with Browser until he has to go to bed as well. And good night, Dumbbell. Sleep well.
However, it is so funny that this is what they went with. Just having Weepin trainers stare into your soul was such a good jump scare at the end of her classic mode route that I can't help but love this picture. It was honestly really hard to decide between this top 4 because I love all of them so much. 3. Crom. The idea behind this one is great. Here he is surrounded by most of the Fire Emblem cast and Mario for good measure. The reference here is meant to call back to Robin's Smash 4 trailer, which basically had Crom in it just to say he's not going to be in the game.
So you sometimes have anxiety, and I don't know about bipolar, but right, browser, I could definitely relate. You know, that's what I hate about having bipolar, because you'll be okay in one moment, and then 2 minutes later, your mind would just immediately change. You know, which really sucks, to be honest.
You have a little celebration. I just love Crum's shocked expression here, and everyone else surrounding him for the party was great as well. Plus, they used the gold types that gave this several points. 2. Little Man. When I first saw this, I actually burst out laughing. Why is he jumping off New York City Hall, and what did that have to do with it? Everything about this picture is so funny.
That's pretty funny.
As he leaps off the tower is just fantastic. The wiki does list a bit of a confusing reference for this, possibly being based on the movie Rocky, but honestly, the reference isn't why it's up here. It's purely because of just how funny the concept is. It's perfectly executed. But for my top spots, I think number 1 easily belongs to Roy. This is probably the single most iconic of these pictures, as it features both Roy from Fire Emblem and Roy Koopa looking lovingly into each other's eyes.
That's cute.
How could you not love the idea behind this one? Obviously referencing the fact that both characters share the exact same name.
That's true.
I never expected them to reference that, but I am so happy they did. And it's clear that the characters are too. Look at the smiles of both of these guys. So for having an absolutely perfect idea and for executing it great as well, Roy is easily going to take the crown as my favorite classic mode picture in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. But anyways, that's it for this video. Do you love hitting children with trains and hate me for not ranking Young Links higher? Don't even comment what's wrong with you. I hope you all enjoyed this video because I had quite a lot of fun making it. The super stupid and specific rankings are really some of my favorites to make because it lets me focus on a smaller aspect of the game. As long as things keep doing well, I'm happy to keep making more stupid rankings in the future. But before we go, I gotta make sure to thank my members, being Caddy Shrew, Andres Valerio, Mikey Fuller, Mazio2, Shrek Zulu, Ryan, Miss Jades Lots, I Am Not That UBG, Port Loco, Gnarl, Johnny the Duck, SMA, B Major 2003, Arsenal Raboot, Sir Muskie, King Trunks 15, Volandor, Puzzles Are Fun, Trader Mo, Diluted Colors, Cinder CC, Jade Avery, Puzzle Film, Thank You Reiki, SG100, Nvidia TM, CW McCain, Tibby, YouTube Z, Tesseract, Nuclear, Mr. McMahon 5702, Sebi, Hippopotamus, James Pageson, Wilbur, Golden Sandslash 15, Z Frost, Stuffy Ant, Just Dex, Continent, Keith, and Christmas Battery Sequel Edition. But anyways,
I doubt I have bipolar, but depression, right? Yeah, because the thing is, for me, since I have clinical depression, it's really hard to even like clean myself up and getting out of bed because your brain feels really heavy. That's basically what I struggle with, to be honest. Oh, pardon me. Oh, that's why he does his video. Recommended latest video. Huh. So that's why he does it. I don't know how long I struggle with clinical depression. It's been a long time. How many subs does he have? 258,000? It's weird that the TikTok clock didn't do that good. Only 36,000. You can relate? Yeah, I'm really glad you can, honestly. Because a lot of people thinking that, oh, you know what, you should just go out and stop being depressed and do something about it, as though it's that easy, you know, and it clearly isn't. You know, a lot of people don't really seem to understand that. That's why, like, for people that get like outbursts and feeling frustrated and struggling with mental illnesses or just outbursts, well, it depends. I actually could tolerate it more because I know how it feels. Because sometimes it is kind of hard to free out your feelings, you know, especially the environment you grew up in. That's what, yeah, right. That's Hedda's Basil was saying exactly. I just never understand it. Like, oh, you know, it's if depression was a choice, then how come so many people die by suicide? You know, it's just so dumb how people thinking that, oh, we decided to be like this. Not at all. It's just so dumb to me. Honestly, I never understand it. You know, that's why so many people are afraid to speak up about, um, you know, about the health because we feel that our voices don't matter much, which it does. But a lot of people are tend to be really jerks about it. It actually makes sense. He made 246 videos. Wow, that's a lot. Ooh, this one is interesting. Oh, his animations look a little different.
I did have unprotected with multiple partners in a short period of time. This alone would give you a 1 in 20 chance of contracting one sexually transmitted.
I can't believe I'm the only one here, right? I know it is peaceful, isn't it, browser? Yeah, this is what I mean, especially since our channel is really small. This is how it is. Like when I stay up late. Well, okay, this is nothing for me, but I know for everyone else it is. Because normally Dumbbell, he's the only one that's here this late with me. I normally will have others on here, but I guess they have important things to take care of, especially my mod Stolas, because he don't want to be online too much because of his holiday, or at least, well, in his country it means vacation. So he'll probably be coming. Oops. He'll probably be coming back in later. But yeah, it is peaceful, isn't it? I know how you feel, especially since I'm an introvert.
In our case, you got the most common.
Normally, I'll let everyone. I normally don't stop streaming until everyone goes to bed. I don't know why, because I don't want to make the person feel isolated, because I know how it feels. So that's why I do that a lot.
You could consider yourself lucky, as most chlamydia is easily treatable with a decent round of antibiotics. Suppose you were fortunate enough to begin experiencing symptoms 2 weeks after infection. In that case, you'd feel a burning sensation as you peed as the bacteria inflamed your urethra. As the body attacked the bacteria, pus would result, which would come out often whenever you pee. Unlike other bacteria, chlamydia will not just go away on its own, as it evolves to live inside your cells without being detected by your body. Because of this, after a few years of the initial infection, the night of fun will give you its final gift, infertility. Gas gangrene. Nothing really ever said World War I like nerve gas, war crimes, and agonizing diseases that you've probably never even heard of. And gas gangrene would probably be 2/3 of these things. During World War I, as the soldiers were being injured from bullet wounds or artillery, it was noticed that some of them would develop symptoms that typically developed rapidly within a few hours to a few days after the initial injury. The disease would begin with immense pain around the infected part, and soon after, blisters filled with horrible smelling gas would start forming all over the body. As the infection progressed, the skin turned red and bronze and became crusty. What was happening was that a certain bacteria entered the body through deep wounds or infection, which might cause the infection known as gas gangrene. Usually, at the time, the best way to get rid of the infection would be just to amputate the area affected and try and save the rest of the body. But this was the front lines of the war, meaning even at best, the only surgery tools they had at the time would be...
Oh man, so mad.
We knew.
So what do we do next?
There's a whole lot to do. We could do the hands-on gardening, the
Wait.
cooking demonstration.
Oh yeah, we get that a lot here. Home and garden show. I forgot that's a thing here.
Let's go.
But first, present. There's something for everyone at the Maricopa County Home and Garden Show, January 10th through 12th at the Arizona.
Huh. Interesting.
And you can probably see where this is going. Whooping cough, pertussis. That would usually be the sound.
So Stolas can be overprotected, yeah, but he's really caring though. You know, yeah, I can see why you don't blame him. I can tell he might not trust me a single bit because I was too close to the right. Sorry, but when he's here, I'm gonna just tell him that. Well, you were going to a lot, and you know, you're just misunderstood, and it happens. A lot of people still misunderstand me, but you know, it doesn't make us awful people. It's just, oh, you know, when we're struggling, it's just, you know, it takes a ton of courage just to speak up sometimes. So I totally get where you're coming from, honestly. But browser, this, you know, it's kind of funny because it was the first story, or at least whoever that fraud is, then you want to be on his channel, which is really funny to think about, to be honest.
Giving you fits of coughs strong enough to fracture your bones. Predictably, it spreads easily through coughing, sneezing, or even breathing around someone with an active infection. It gets its name from the whoop sound that follows uncontrollable, violent coughing fits as the patient gasps for air and struggles to breathe because the bacteria is smothering their lungs with millions of its copies trying to move into the free real estate. The bacteria itself doesn't really want to make someone sick. It's just that as the bacteria continue to multiply, the waste product it creates is a toxin that's lethal to your body and creates all the other symptoms. The coughing can be so severe that it causes vomiting because of irritation, peeing yourself from all the force you need to cough, and even rib fractures from the intensity. Streptococcal infections.
My goodness.
A disease you probably had once or twice in your life.
And don't get me wrong, I know Stolas can be careful. Oh yeah, definitely. It's just that he has seen my videos a lot in the past. That's why he's like a great viewer of mine. I didn't know he even viewed my videos for years. That's why he's so caring and talk. Oh, tip of my toe. Oh, it's gonna take a long time for for an ingrown toenail to heal over my darn toe. He really tolerates what I go through. Like when it comes to my meltdowns, he's not bothered by it, which I was shocked because he knows what I've been going through, really. So that's why he's so caring. The same way for Darian and Dumbbell as well. And even like Global that's on here. Because they know how I act. And that's where they're like mods for a reason. Those are viewers that I'm really blissful to have, so to speak.
It's probably one of the more common streptococcal infections, something along the lines of a painful tonsil infection as a kid. As much as these infections are...
What the hell? Oh, I get so paranoid when I see a... Oh, it's some... Oh, they're from Texas. Ah. Oh, from Texas. What a coincidence. I see that license plate. I think in my neighborhood, people park randomly. See, the thing is, I never peek out of my neighborhood. I thinking like there's no like. Hold on, hold on. Shh. Hush. Hush, mamas. My dogs are sensitive. Yeah, it's like a family. Oh, they got a dog. Looks like a German Shepherd. Huh. Okay. Well, then I'm bringing you one. That's cool. That's a text. It's not a family because it's like one Hispanic woman and a couple black women too. So they're probably friends, I think. Huh. It's cool to see a Texan license plate. Anyway, sorry about that. I guess seeing that people can park anywhere they want to park. I didn't know that. So I was about to ask, why does it take so long for Sori to show her true? I have no idea, browser. I have no idea. You know, I don't. Smiley. I'm a little confused who he is as well because I thought he was supporter at first, but he turned out to be a huge traitor. Okay, now I can talk a little bit loud again because if I can hear people outside and that's not a problem, then I could talk in some own house or my mother's house. I just never understood why they Smiley would act supportive at first and then turn out to be like this. Because I guess seeing Sorori was Smiley in disguise, what doesn't make any sense because Smiley is a guy, I think. So it's really weird. You know, I never get that either. It's probably yeah, it's possible. It could be it's kind of weird, especially on my channel. You know, it doesn't make any sense to me. How they want to come here and then they wanted to harass you. Yet I'm offering you support, so that's dumb in their side for them to do that. I wonder if they get out of their car. And they're definitely Texans, all right. I can hear their accent. Oh. Anyway, interesting. My dad went to my room, but he's out now. Oh, I guess he had to check up on you, huh? Because I know my brother does that. Well, not all the time, really.
Contagious, spreading through direct contact with respiratory droplets from an infected person's coughs or sneezes, or by sharing contaminated food or drinks. For the most part, the disease is usually self-limiting, meaning it will clear on its own. But if you were unlucky enough and your body rolled a 20-sided dice giving you the untasteful one, you'd develop something worse. For some individuals, the body might develop antibodies, proteins, to fight these infections. Instead of attacking the bacteria on the tonsils, they focus their attention on the areas like the heart, joints, and brain. This situation would be something called rheumatic heart fever. In this case, your body gets confused and starts attacking the organ.
Oh, that's terrible. That's what it does? So it's like strep throat, but worse. Oh my god. Oh, the piece looks good. That little ad. That looks good. Oh, that was loud.
Protect. Its favorite part is the valves around the heart. The valves of the heart ensure that every time your heart beats, the blood flows forward. Now, because the bacteria in your heart valves have more or less the same protein, the body in time will destroy these valves and you begin to experience heart issues. There is nothing really to worry about. It's pretty rare, only affecting 300,000 new people every year. And if you're above 15, the chances are close to none.
Really?
If you are below 15, try aging faster. Tetanus.
So it happens
Over
to
16% of children.
basically young teens and children? I wonder if I want to do that. So that's not a big deal then. Yeah, that's deadly, but only in children. That's weird.
Parents are anti-vaxxers who didn't bother to get their tetanus vaccines. This could be you in the end stages of tetanus. Tetanus is a serious but preventable disease caused by bacteria that produce a toxin that causes muscles to contract uncontrollably.
I'm gonna get an extra game bar.
Once in the body, the bacteria releases the tetanus toxin, which attacks the nervous system, the part of your body that makes you able to do all the actions that keep you alive.
Can I tell you a harmless? Yeah, of course. Browser, are you serious? Wait, my haircut is shaped like a nimbus? You're serious? I'm flattered. So you watch Sugar Ball? You're kidding me. My hair really looks like a nimbus? Really? I didn't know my hair is considered that curly. I didn't know. Actually, I didn't know nimbus looks that curly. Really? Really? That's interesting. Really? That is so dope of you to see that. I don't know why, because I love Dragon Ball. That's hilarious. Yeah, really cute at the same time. My hair looks like Nimbus. Oh, yeah, they left from their car. Probably it's visiting or something. I don't know. I'll be back. Should look at Nimbus. I never thought about that. All right, I'm back. So it took me so long. There we go.
Early symptoms are usually muscle cramping or tightening in the jaw and neck area. If, for whatever insane reason, you chose to ignore these symptoms and leave the disease untreated, the bacteria enters its end stage and the entire body becomes rigid with painful muscle contractions and spasms. The muscle stiffness becomes so pronounced that the neck and jaw are locked in place and the facial muscles are frozen in a creepy grin. Finally, anything like loud noises, bright lights, or physical contact can trigger agonizing full-body muscle spasms that last several minutes and make breathing nearly impossible. Botulism. Whenever your favorite canned foods are processed, from mercury-filled tuna to pineapple in a can, they usually undergo heat treatment to eliminate any lingering bacteria. However, let's say due to poor equipment or negligence, some batches of...
What makes me disturb? Are you talking about the anime? You talk about like what traumatizes me from the anime, right? That's a tough one. I think what disturbs me was when Perfect Cell killed Android 16. And that's when Gohan went Super Saiyan for the first time. I was really heartbroken of his death. It's such a good arc too, though. You know, I never knew that. I mean, I know Frieza was really evil, but Cell is on another level type of evil. Yet again, Boo is even more because he could transform anyone into chocolate. Frieza can't do that. Cell can't do that, even though he practically sucked the life out of, or he basically kind of ate an Android 18. Crazy how he did that. Look at how dark Dragon Ball is. It's incredible. Right? Oh, wait. Piccolo cloned himself? I must not remember that. Browser, that's interesting. I don't remember that one. Piccolo cloning himself? Interesting. Because I know there's old Piccolo, right? And then he fused himself to get more power during the Frieza saga. Oh, Autumn's in here. But yeah, actually, come to think of it, yeah, it's when Kid Buu, right, would transform everyone to, is it Kid Buu or Manju Buu? I don't remember. It's when he transformed everyone into chocolate. That was really dark. I was really disturbed when I seen that episode online, I think. You know I'm eating my Ninja Game Bar, right, mamas? Good to eat. Oh. Man, it's sure a lot of ads. My dog is weird.
Longer under this high temperature. What you have now is a time bomb in the form of a breeding ground for botulism, a fatal illness caused by a neurotoxin produced by the bacterium Clostridium botulinum. In the absence of oxygen, like those foods found within sealed cans or vacuum-packed containers, the spores of the bacteria can germinate and begin to grow. In foodborne botulism, the toxin is eaten through improperly home-canned, preserved, or fermented foods that have not been adequately processed.
Can you look up Piccolo training with himself? Yeah, I would love to. I could watch all this later, actually. Piccolo training with himself. Let's see. I haven't watched Dragon Ball in a long time. What the heck? And the hyperbolic what? Oh, that's training. Okay, I found it. You're serious. Oh my Buddha. Are you serious? There's no way he has that ability. Are you kidding me? They're using that joke about Zekai music, I think. What the heck? You're serious? Okay, that is really incredible. I know Piccolo has that power. Are you serious? No way. He's fighting himself? Are you kidding me? No way. Are you serious? I love the music. That's incredible. Well, Piccolo's asexual, all right. Like me. Oh. I never get tired of that little like music eye catcher. Oh man, I miss hearing that music. What? That's a cool name for a move. It's probably some Russian subtitles. What the hell? So his clone went into his body. Are you serious? That was really neat. Wow, Bowser, I can see why you're disturbed. I think that's pretty awesome, actually. Are you serious? The music was epic, wasn't it? Man, I really have not watched Dragon Ball in like so long. I mean, you can't even imagine. Oh my.
I don't really like the data books that much, because I consider them system. Not worth it. Someone like Tonka from the World Tournament.
Oh, this is an interesting video. This is about Dragon Ball power levels. Feeler ones.
To the North Star Bandits. They got lost and found their way to Dragon Ball. Now, this one introduces something interesting. If you know anything about Sun Wukong, the character Goku is based on, you know he has 3 iconic tools. Goku has 2 of the 3 tools.
Mm-hmm.
But Toriyama never introduced the third. That tool being the sealing board. Here, it has the power to seal someone if they don't answer when their name is
That's
called. After
interesting.
being sealed,
There's a demon in Inuyasha in Rain Began the Anime. It's one of my favorites growing up. When Kagome and Inuyasha were supposed to be small, and the demon wants to eat them, I think. That is the exact weapon. Who knew this is like a thing in Japanese animes? Wow.
they're turned into a liquid that if someone drinks, they can steal the sealed person's power. Kinda OP, huh?
Are you
Luckily,
serious?
Goku is able to avoid being converted with the power pole and turns the gourd on its owners. Goku lets the villagers keep the gourd. Shame he couldn't keep it, as this is filler. But it's not really his style to use something like that anyway. The
Right.
bandits are no match for Goku, but assuming they've been using the gourd for a while, they're probably pretty strong. So let's give them 67 and 73.
So that's a power level, huh?
Episode, we skip an unspecified amount of time. Let's say Goku is like a third of the way into his training for the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai. Since he's at 163 during the tournament, let's give him 143 here. Goku hears of a strong fighter named Shen, and he goes to fight him. Unfortunately, he's sick and can't really spar with Goku. But from what we see, he's quite impressive. Able to use a technique similar to the After Image. He thinks he could beat Sky Dragon if he wasn't sick. So we'll get back to Chen. While getting medicine for Chen, Goku is attacked by Rising Dragon. But Goku promised not to fight, so he just dodges. I give Rising Dragon like 42. In the King's Exhibition match, Goku faces Sky Dragon. But Goku
So he just
is at
gets
a
power
disadvantage
levels? I
because
like
Chen's
that.
son put laxatives in his food. Even with that, Goku still takes Sky Dragon down using Chen's Phantom Star technique. I'd give Sky Dragon like 96, as he's very strong.
For a
But
human,
Goku
that's
beats
pretty
him pretty
high.
easily while at a disadvantage. If we assume Chen is slightly stronger than Sky Dragon, then we can put him at 99. The reason I
Wow.
don't want to put Chen or Sky Dragon too much higher is because Roshi was at 110. I don't
Really?
want to put them any closer to him, as Roshi was said to
Jeez.
be the world's strongest martial artist.
Right.
Also, while we don't see Roshi during any of this filler, we know he's training during this time, so he's actually above.
So I was only, it's amazing, man. That's a high power level in beginning the anime. I was only disturbed when Piccolo cloned himself while saliva. I must have missed that part. But the rest were awesome, right? My dogs are so sensitive. They bark at anything. No, but again, they're probably looking out for me. Or for us. I'll be back. I might just get a bottle of water. Okay, I'm back. Oop.
Moving on to our next episode, let's assume we're 2/3 away from the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai. So let's say Goku is at 153 then. Let me ask you, have you been watching Daima? Did you know that this isn't the first time Goku entered the Demon Realm?
Really?
It's true. He actually was there all the way back during this time. And it really does fit, as they all have the pointy ears. Goku is asked to save the king's daughter in the Demon Realm, and he heads in. He encounters Goleg and Melee. All we have to go by for these two is that Goku is stronger than Goleg, but he struggles a bit, and they don't finish the fight. Let's put Goleg at 126 and Melee at 130. They actually can be stronger than Roshi now, because they're not from Earth. Goku goes to fight Shula, the ruler of the land inside of the gate. And before Shula, he fights this bumpy dude, who he easily takes down. Let's put him at 102, as I think the standard level of these demons is much higher than some of them. After that, Shula himself takes on Goku. Now, surprisingly, Shula is giving Goku a run for his money. Goku only beats him due to both the light of his Kamehameha blinding him and Melee's sneak attack during the fight. Goku himself even thinks Shula was stronger. So let's put him at a surprisingly high 107.
Wow, that's pretty
Only
high.
being surpassed later, appropriately by Demon King Piccolo at 187.
Really? Keep it at a power level of that high? It's kind of amazing. Back then, that's nothing. Or by Dragon Ball standards, today that would be nothing. But back then, that was a lot.
Now, during this next episode, we'll say there were a few more months away from the tournament proper, so Goku can be at 157, almost at his tournament level of 163. This episode is about the monster Inishikacho, and early on we learn it was Roshi and Crane Hermit's pet. Here, we get a bit of a mistake by the anime team, as it's shown that Roshi is relaxing while Krillin and Yamcha train, while we know Roshi himself should also be training during this time, as he should be attempting to keep up with Goku. Now, in the anime, this is actually our introduction to Ten Shinhan and Chaozu, who are pulling a scam where they have Inishikacho attack a village, only for them to show up and kill them.
So you didn't miss that part? It was only really oh yeah, only a few seconds. They got good eyebrows there. And normally I do, honestly. So you have the DVD of Dragon. You're serious? Episode 1 to 80 and the DVD of Dragon Ball Z episode 1. That's awesome, Bowser. Man, lucky you. I need to get a copy of my own.
It's their friend. Goku bites Tien a bit here, but he's hungry.
It's kind of weird though. I did watch all Dragon Ball, well, based off Kai and Dragon Ball Super and even Dragon Ball Heroes. I can't really watch just about almost all of the episodes, but I barely have seen Dragon Ball myself, which is weird. So I skipped literally everything in the beginning, which kind of sucks because I don't know why, but I find Dragon Ball really, really interesting to watch than the newer episodes we have for some odd reason. Parallels never made sense ever. How do you go from 150 to 50 million a month? Bro fell for a technically accurate title. I don't care. This video is so interesting. It took Master Roshi damn it, how old is he? 2 centuries to reach a power level 139? Oh my god. I'm still watching it. I don't care. You know, it's kind of funny. When I was in high school, it was an assignment that we had to do. It sucks I don't have it. I could probably got money off of it. We had to create our own skits or comics. Wait, I literally did a comic of Dragon Ball Z Kai. It was not easy. I think it took me like a week just to get it done. And oh man, I could got a lot of money if I still have it to this day. Shit. Damn it. Who knew? I was so invested in making the comic. It looked like as though Toriyama, well, maybe not that far, but like one of the writers themselves did the comic. It was not easy because we were printing in class and I just don't know how I did it though. But oh, it sucks I lost it. Damn it. Because I even did a couple of Dragon Ball drawings myself, but I gave one of them away. I do not know why. They probably got rid of it. Well, my classmates I don't care about anymore. And well, I still got my One Piece drawings, but we literally had to do that just to get a passing grade. So it was kind of funny to think about it, honestly. It's a cool video, though, I gotta admit.
If Tien is only slightly weaker than his tournament self here, then we can put him at 148. Goku tries to reveal their...
Oh, yeah! I could look that up. Goku crushes Future. I would love to.
Betrays Inishikacho, and Goku saves him, tricking the villagers into thinking Goku is the monster's friend. They later ambush Goku, and the villagers get extremely lucky here, as Kid Goku isn't above murder at this point in his life, and was about to smoke them. But the girl he met earlier clears...
Wait, very quick. I'm gonna look up the power levels in GT. Oh, Super? Oh, God. That would be really interesting. I'm really curious what he says about Super, though. Oh, the power levels would be off the charts. Probably like a couple 100 million, maybe a billion or a trillion. I gotta wait for these ads. I really love the Frieza saga. I think that's my most favorite. Oh boy, Especially the fight between Goku and Frieza. I would always rewind it, like when I used to go box in public, just to show off, because where I live, Dragon Ball is really loved here. Well, that makes sense because almost half my neighborhood is Mexican, but oh great, I found another video. Dragon Ball Super didn't ruin power scaling. I like watching those videos. I don't know why they fascinate me so damn much. What the hell is Black Death? Anyway, that looks interesting. But yeah, oh yeah, thank you, browser. Yeah, I know. Because sometimes I get sidetracked because I get carried away. But it's kind of nice to know that you love Dragon Ball. Literally, it's a shame that, well, you know whom, because she liked, or at least I thought she liked it. Parallels and Dragon Ball have never made sense. Yeah, I never paid attention to them after the Frieza saga. That's it. They never mentioned the number anymore.
All right.
Because it's just hard to keep up.
The reason. The big issue in regards to making a power level video is it's based in consistency, but Super is anything but consistent. So unlike in Z, where I can confidently play someone's power, in Super, no matter what I say, I'm sure you can contradict it with some other scene. Now, that's enough complaining. You came here for a Super power level video, and darn it, I'm gonna make it. So turn off your brain, don't take it too seriously, as the writers didn't, and let's get into Super.
I haven't watched Super in a long time. Me and that fake female friend of mine used to watch every episode.
Okay.
Oh.
Before we do, just like Goku and Super, I want to burst past my own limits. The best way you can help me do that is to subscribe to my channel. We're almost there, guys. I can almost beat Nappa. Okay, so where do we begin? Unfortunately for me, instead of watching the masterpiece that is the Battle of Gods movie, they retconned quite a few things from it in the much worse anime version. So that's the version I'm going to have to use here, to attempt to be consistent with later content. Battle of Gods takes place 4 years after we left off in Dragon Ball Z.
Really?
In episode 1, we are introduced to the character with the single strongest plot armor in anime history, with the unique ability allowing him to
4 years?
be 40% stronger than Goku forever. Lord Beerus. Yes, I actually really like Beerus, but it's impossible to scale a moving goalpost. Similarly to Goku being 40% weaker than Beerus, Whis is actually 50% stronger than Beerus, as stated in the infamously retconned Toriyama interview, where he said Beerus was about a 10 and Goku was about a 6, while Whis was a 15. Even if we can't take the
Oh yeah, this is a dork. Man, I got good ears. Someone was just closing their door.
comparing Goku to Beerus,
I mean their car door. I got such good hearing. Man, how could I hear that from out here? Damn it. I got good hearing. Okay.
I still think there's some merit to considering Whis 50% stronger than this. Okay, the first fight in Super is Beerus fighting this alien. He takes down this dragon monster quite easily. That's not that impressive, but let's say he's like 100, as I think he's a little more impressive than start of series Goku. He also transforms, and it sure looks impressive. Let's give him a 10 times boost to 1000. Next is our infamous episode 5. Now, how much stronger has Goku and Vegeta gotten? Well, I get the impression that in the last 4 years, Goku's Super Saiyan 3 has surpassed Gohan, as Beerus isn't even mildly interested by Gohan's power. So let's say he got weaker, going from 360 billion to 330.
What?
And 3 was 2.
Gohan is in the billions? Are you serious? I was right.
Billion before. So Goku only needs to get 2 times stronger to surpass Gohan, 400 billion.
Are you serious?
We see Beerus run the
What?
The only characters who probably have gotten stronger are like Tien and Piccolo.
You have good hearing too, browser? I'm still got the only one. Literally. Oh my gosh. And you have people thinking, huh, did you hear that? Or what are you hearing? Well, I heard something. Oh my gosh.
Billion to 7 billion. And for Tien, I actually forgot about his appearance in the Buu saga during the Z video. In it, we had Tien around 10 million, at the end of the Cell Saga.
That's it?
But he had a lot of time to
Still a
think.
lot, though.
I don't think it's unreasonable to say he even caught up to Goku's base level from the end of the Cell Saga of 360 million. And here, he's had another 4 years after that. So let's give him 400 million. Vegeta has his moment and briefly surpasses Goku. If he's kept up with Goku in base, then he's at 100 billion in Super Saiyan 2. Considering how strong Beerus is, we could put Vegeta's power up anywhere from 5 times to 10 times his Super Saiyan 2.
So 500 billion?
Let's be generous and give him 1 trillion.
1 trillion?
Let's get into the insane super scaling. So I previously made a video specifically finding the super form multipliers. So head over there if you want a more detailed explanation of all of the math. But here, I'll just say Goku goes from being a bit above solar system level to universal, which is an astronomical jump of 31 billion times Super Saiyan 3,
Oh my
or
God.
12 trillion times base.
Jeez.
This makes Goku 12 sextillion in his god.
Sextillion.
After he drops out of Sengoku
Wow.
form, it said that he was able to absorb that power into his base form. He then stacks Super Saiyan on top of it for 600 sextillion.
Oh
And we
my
move on.
Buddha.
Vegeta gets in on the train with Whis early in order to catch up to Goku's massive base. Goku joins and they grow a bit more, to like 15 sextillion.
What?
Meanwhile, back on Earth, Frieza is resurrected by Sorbet and Tagoma. In the movie, Tagoma was compared to Zarbon and Dodoria, so let's give him 23,000. And Sorbet is more average, but must have some power to be in his position, so let's say 5,000. Which is considerably above average for the Frieza Force. The movie version makes Shisami way too strong. But the movie fixes this, bringing him closer to the Zarbon and Dodoria statement. So, 25,000. This is also the beginning of a long trend of Roshi getting massive unexplained power boosts. Roshi has been retired for a long time, and even if we say he hasn't gotten weaker since Z, that only gives him 139 in base. And if I give him the buff form multiplier from my Dragon Ball video, then he's at 556.
That's it?
And even then, we see during Namek that generic Frieza soldiers are above 1,000, or a bit below on the low end. So even then, Roshi still shouldn't be here.
Right.
Even Chaozu would have made more sense. Well, regardless if it makes more sense, if Krillin, who's been retired, is at like 8 million, then Super would probably scale Roshi a bit below that at 6 million. Now we can get into Tagoma. After being Frieza's training dummy, he's able to reach insane levels of power, able to beat down Piccolo at 7 billion.
What?
Later, Super Saiyan Gohan is able to beat him. Gohan has slacked so much, he's lost his ultimate form, meaning he's back to base level.
Really?
Which at this point is probably like 300 million and 15 billion in Super Saiyan. So Tagoma is probably like 10 billion. Ginyu takes over Tagoma's body and is an even better fighter, making Tagoma look even stronger. Though this is kind of an inconsistency, considering he could barely use a quarter of Goku's full power while in
Someone
his
liked the
form.
live stream just now.
For Frieza himself, he fights Goku in his final form, and Goku has the slight advantage. So below Goku at like 14 sextillion. Frieza's first form is about 1% of his final form, so 154 quintillion.
What?
Now we get into Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan, which as Goku explains, is Super Saiyan stacked on top of Super Saiyan God. So 12 trillion times base, then another 50 times on top of that, for the ridiculously large number of 9 decillion.
Decillion? That's a
Frieza
number?
actually surpasses Goku, so let's say he's 10 decillion, and we move on into the first new content of Super, the Destroyers Tournament. Now I'm going to hit you guys with a hot take here. This is where we get the first Super Balance patch. This is where our characters have gotten too strong, so the writers artificially weaken them to justify the story we're trying to tell. Look at me, guys. Can you really tell me with a straight face that Toriyama thought Kaba was universal? No, he didn't. The main reason for this is I believe Toriyama and everyone else involved forgot about the God form being absorbed in base thing. I genuinely believe the best way to make sense of Super from this point onward is to retcon that power up away. So if we nerf Goku back down by 12 trillion times, then Goku's base goes back to the much more reasonable 1.2 billion. Now, if you want to keep the God and base thing, all you need to do is times any future character who Goku fights by 12 trillion. Goku and Vegeta trained for like 3 years leading up to the event. So let's bring them up to 3 billion in base. In the tournament, Goku fights Gotamo, and it's hard to give him a level, because he's carried by his abilities. After that, we get Frost. He doesn't really fight in his first form, but his third form is a little stronger than base Goku, so like 3.3 billion. Frieza's third form was only like 3.7% of his final form, so if Frost gets similar treatment, and he's around 27 times stronger at 89 billion, while Goku is 150 billion in Super Saiyan. After that, our boy Piccolo steps up, but he's not much stronger, so still 7 billion. Vegeta takes over and takes down Frost, followed by his match with Vegeta, who is actually stronger than Frost, being even stronger than Super Saiyan Vegeta at 150 billion, so 170 billion for Vegeta. And here it is. I know this is the part you've all been waiting for. Base Kava. So he's comparable to Goku and Vegeta, who are at 3 billion and 150 billion in Super Saiyan.
Wow.
Now, I don't need to tell you that that's nowhere near Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, but if you watched my GT video, you would know that like this video, I have a highball version that I don't like, and a lowball version that I think is more accurate.
Man. Oh my god, wait, I gotta wait for these ads. Oh boy. You still here? Yeah, I was about to say that. You read my mind. Because it says 0 views for some odd reason.
Significantly stronger than Kava. But if we get Kava the 12 trillion boost, then he's at 36 sextillion, which lets him surpass Gogeta.
How did he manage to know about these power levels? I don't understand it.
So going God form and base argument, yes, Kava does win. But if you agree with me, I think they threw out that God and base thing, as the rest of the series makes way more sense if you do.
Wait, I'm gonna skip a little bit this, a little bit more. I'm just glad I watched the whole anime. I can't imagine how far the power levels would go. This is insane.
Ability allows him to make up for it, letting him convert damage into power, grow in size. Goku turns Super Saiyan, reaching 335 billion, and Bergamo continues to gain power to match Goku's level. Goku goes into extreme overkill mode, bringing out Blue Kaioken for 40 septillion, completely blowing Bergamo away. Popo wants to smoke next, and he fights with Blue Goku for a while, and eventually powers even more. We later see him on par with Vegeta, who at this point is at 7.3 septillion, so Topo can be around 7 septillion at full power.
What?
And per the rules of Super, Goku has to gain power from fighting in general, so he can be at 5 septillion now. Back in Universe 7, we start assembling our team, starting with Krillin's recruitment. I skipped over it earlier, but there was a filler episode that made Krillin stronger, so we can throw him a really large bone. In fact, a colossal bone.
I forgot about
We're gonna have
that.
to say he got 50 times stronger to 400 million.
Wow,
We need him
Krillin.
to be somewhat close to 18's 800 million, so we can fight with her against their opponents in the tournament of power.
Right.
Goku fights Skinny Boo. Because he stays in base, we can't really scale how much stronger Boo got. Goku goes to find Android 17, and he is now stronger to an insane degree. But my suspension of disbelief is much higher with him because he's an android. He's had 10 years of training. He's able to keep up with Blue Goku at 5 septillion. Now, while Goku continues the surge, Piccolo whips Gohan back into shape. Goku's next spec members are Ten Shinhan and Master Roshi. Ten Shinhan hasn't had a lot of time to train since Battle of Gods, so he's still at 400 million, and this is where the Super Tien slander really begins. Master Roshi has somehow surpassed Tien at 400 million, because he was training in secret. If that's the case, then Master Roshi's potential is second to only Frieza's. For him to have gone from 139 to something like 500 million,
Seriously?
the earliest point Master Roshi's secret training could have begun was after the Cell Saga, as he was lamenting his weakness during that era. But in early Dragon Ball, Roshi trained his entire life to reach the hundreds. Now he's in the 100 millions out of nowhere. This easily makes the top 10 list of dumbest supermodels.
How does that work?
500 million it is. After that, Gohan shows Goku the results of his 2 hours of training. Goku uses Super Saiyan 2 for a while. Goku's base here is at 8.4 billion, so Super Saiyan 2 is at 84 billion.
Right.
Let's say Gohan restored his previous power of 400 million from the Cell Saga, bringing his ultimate form up to 400 billion, forcing Goku to power up further. After that, Goku gets some training in
Reese.
in the gravity.
Oh, I can't imagine
combined
this.
with his sparring with Gohan in 17, let's give Goku's blue form another boost to 6 septillion.
Jeez.
This is where Boo falls asleep, despite it being part of Dragon Ball Z, that he only sleeps for 5 seconds at a time. But you know.
The plot needed a gun. So for a while the last few things were happening, we were getting little bits of other universes. The most prominent being Kaba's recruitment of Kale and Cauliflower. They commit the second thing that I put on the list of top 10 dumb super moments, the back tingle incident. Regardless, Kale bodies Kaba, who's at 150 billion Super Saiyan. So let's give Kale 300 billion, and the same for Super Saiyan 2 Cauliflower, who deflects one of Kale's attacks. While this is going on, Goku is trying to replace Boo by inviting Frieza. Even though Frieza was weaker than Goku before, he's gotten considerably stronger since. Frieza has closed the gap with just mental training, matching Goku's level of 6 septillion. And finally, we head over the Tournament of Power. Listen, guys, I can't do every character here. There's too many.
I can imagine.
Unless they do something of note, or they get more than a few seconds of screen time, I'm just going to throw them in the fodder tier. The first thing of note is Krillin and 18's big fight with Majora, who's stronger than both of them individually. So let's give him 1 billion. Next moment of note is Goku's first fight with Kale and Cauliflower. In it, Kale is able to take on Blue Goku's Kamehameha, which makes no sense considering she never displays this level of power ever again. So let's chalk it up to a momentary rage boost that Jiren puts an end to. After that, Kale and Cauliflower take on the Pride Trooper V team. They give Kale and Cauliflower a hard time, but are weaker than them as Super Saiyan. Let's put them in the 10 billion range, while their leader, Casserole, can be at like 50 billion.
Wow.
18 fights with them, which makes no sense, since she shouldn't be strong enough to compare with people above base Cauliflower. And it's not like 18 trains, so we can't even say her potential let her grow really fast. This will not be the only time 18 punches above her pay grade. Next is Obuni. He fights Gohan, and holds his own decently, so we can give him 400 billion, and
That's
say
fair.
Gohan reached 500 billion
That's
from
fair.
this fight. And then, Hit takes on Dispo, and Goku interferes. Hit was at 1 septillion, and Goku uses his God form, being 50 times weaker than his blue form, at 120 sextillion. Dispo himself seems to be above Goku's God form, and close to Hit, maybe a little bit weaker at 900 sextillion. After that, we get into Roshi's episode. He fights these two girls, the first one being quite weak, so like 50 million, and the second having strong techniques, so Roshi resorts to the Mafuba. She can have like 600 million. And after that, he fights Ganos, who has the power advantage, but Roshi pushes past his limits in order to win. And due to the like 2 times buff from a beam attack, we can say Ganos is like 1 billion. After that is the kind of underwhelming Tien episode. While the sniper was doing a good job avoiding Goku and Vegeta, in terms of raw power, he's probably weaker than Tien, so like 300 million. A side character who doesn't get much attention, but is actually really strong, is this guy, Majikayo, the blue slimy guy. It took Goku turning blue to get away from him, and he's beating base Dispo as well. Meaning Majikayo must be like 2 septillion. Only being defeated by Jiren himself. Jizme, the Yard Drag, is destroying base Gohan, but gets destroyed by base Frieza, who is a bit weaker than base Goku at 5 billion. So Jizme is at 700 million.
Wow. These power levels are insane.
39 billion, which is much higher than Frieza's. You might think this contradicts things, but earlier Frost is still able to keep up with Super Saiyan Vegeta, so yeah, even if it's weird, it makes sense to say he's much stronger than Frieza in base. Frieza uses his 100%. It has been retconned to be a form and not just him using all of his power. So Frieza jumps to 10 billion, and Frost replicates it, reaching 178 billion.
Wow.
Despite the power advantage, Frieza knocks out Frost with a surprise attack. Okay, we've reached the 1 hour special. Time for Goku versus Jiren. During their fight, Goku pulls out a Kaioken times 20, reaching 120 septillion, but even that isn't enough, until it happens.
Ultra Instinct? I think I kind of see where this is going. Oh, I gotta wait for these long ads. You gotta go take a nap soon? So I'll let you. Okay, no problem, Bowser. I'm surprised you say taking a nap because I thought you mean like going to bed. You know, because saying that, well, at least here for me, it's I'm not tired. It's 11:30. I actually just noticed that right now. Yeah, thank you for letting me know, though. Oh, pardon me. I was gonna wait for these ads to pass, and I need to brush my teeth. Yep, I was right.
So,
just as
for
I
my
thought.
Super Transformations video, I used Goku's later fight with Kefla to figure out that UI Omen is 3 times stronger than Blue Kaioken. Now, before we give his power level, more than any other, I'm sure Goku got massive gains during this entire fight with Jiren. Let's give his new base 10 billion. Times that by 36 quadrillion to get UI Goku's power level of 360 septillion.
Wow.
Despite this, Goku's form runs out and Hit takes over. Because Hit improves in terms of time skip amount, instead of raw power, he remains at 1 septillion. So, it makes sense he loses this fight with Jiren. Kaba has his big moment and turns Super Saiyan 2 to reach 300 billion. Goku, who is extremely drained, fights Kale and Caulifla, who in their Super Saiyan forms are winning. Goku, however, uses his superior skill to stay in the fight. Eventually, he's able to go Super Saiyan 2, and Caulifla's 300 billion isn't keeping up well against Super Saiyan 2 Goku's 1 trillion. Kale joins, but her performance makes me think she's also 300 billion as well. As Saiyans in Super do, they grow during the battle. So let's say by the end of their fight, they were around 500 billion. Now for fusion. Prepare yourself, because this is probably the single worst part of Super in terms of inconsistent power scaling. Let's see how this works out. So, as I said earlier, Katara Fusion is their base forms of 5 billion added together for 10 billion, times 3,000 for 30 trillion.
Wow.
Or it should be. But she's fighting Goku in his Super Saiyan God form in her base. Super Saiyan God should be 120 sextillion, which is stronger to an inconceivable degree. So their Katara fusion would have had to have made them like 30 trillion times stronger to surpass Goku at 300 sextillion. Don't think about it too much. This is Super. Goku
That's
goes
true.
blue for 6 septillion, and Kefla transforms as well for 15 septillion. Goku is forced to use Kaioken for 120 septillion, and in response to losing, Kefla just becomes 10 times stronger on the spot, because she wanted to, I guess, to reach 150 septillion. Goku almost loses, but re-enters Ultra Instinct Omen for 360 septillion, and Kefla goes Super Saiyan 2 for 300 septillion. As Goku is winning, Kefla gets even stronger, and by the end of it, it's said Goku would lose if he got hit by a single one of her attacks, so 600 septillion. Luckily, he hits her with the play of the game, and drops back down to base. Let's say he got 50% stronger after all that, for 15 billion in base. Now for Ribrianne. She is all over the place. She is somehow stronger than base Goku earlier, who was around 9 billion. But now, she's only a bit stronger than 18, who's only like 800 million. My best way to justify this is by saying Ribrianne and her sidekick's power depends on their mood and emotional state. And that's the same for her giant form, still losing to 18 due to being emotionally conflicted. Piccolo and Gohan fight the Universe 6 Namekians, and we learn that all of the Namekians in that universe fused into these two for the tournament. Together, they're able to keep up with Ultimate Gohan at 500 billion. So let's put them individually at 400 billion each. Piccolo is still only at 4 billion here, but he contributes by charging a special beam cannon for a while. After this fight, let's say Gohan reaches 800 billion, and the remaining Universe 2 guys inherit Ribrianne's ability to drastically fluctuate their power. Next thing of note is the formation of Koichi Raider, who is able to overpower Gohan, so 1 trillion. After seemingly beating it, it further combines to form the Hachiyak homage in Anilaza. It takes the combined effort of Universe 7 to beat. Goku's blue form is now at 9 septillion, and since Vegeta has been participating in the background fights for like the last 20 episodes, let's say he's also reached 9 septillion. As I said, it took the entire squad to take down Anilaza, but let's put it at 40 septillion. And while we're here, let's give Goku and Vegeta another boost to 10 septillion, and we're going to say Gohan got a stupidly high boost from this experience, as he needs to be significantly stronger for his next fight. We'll get to how strong that is when we get there. Okay, we're here. The showdown between Universe 7 and 11. Jiren plays around with Goku and Vegeta, while the others have their fights. We see base Frieza being stronger than Dispo, which makes so little sense I'm going to ignore that it happened. And Coco, who is at 7.3 septillion, fights Android 17, who is at around 5 septillion. While that happens, back with Vegeta, he gains a new form, because the writers want him to be at the same level as Goku. So Evolution Vegeta and Kaioken times...
Yeah, same here, browser. I don't know why. I'm just not a fan of New Year's. I think because of the fireworks thing, that's probably what bothers me. I just hope it won't get too crazy though with the countdown and whatnot. It wasn't like that last year, so that was nice. But I think people just move on after like the first couple of days because people like to be all dramatic, but um, they would calm down afterwards. I never like New Year's because people get a little too like I know because it's a new year, but it's just like another day. People get too hectic sometimes, my opinion.
Goku fight Jiren with a level of 200 septillion.
200
Frieza and
septillion,
Disco
wow.
continue to fight. And to further explain why this makes no sense, I'll remind you that Disco is stronger than Super Saiyan God Goku, and Frieza should be weaker than Goku in base. I guess what I'll do here is say we just retcon Disco to be way weaker here, so he's around.
Let's see. What's the parallel near the end?
Flash. As this is going on, we'll say Omen Goku is boosted to 900 septillion, but Jiren still has him on the back foot. Belmont, however, sees the writing on the wall and tells Jiren to finish off Goku quickly, to no avail, as Goku reaches the full form of Ultra Instinct. Considering that Jiren was stronger than Ultra Instinct Omen, but forced to power up after Goku reaches the full Ultra Instinct, I'd give the full Ultra Instinct form a 4 times boost to 27 octillion, and Jiren is at that level as well. But Goku is able to beat Jiren with his superior fighting ability of the UI form. Now,
27 what?
Anyway, but a line in Superhero
It was a big attention to that number.
Jiren wasn't actually that much stronger than Goku and Vegeta in terms of raw power is laughable and not worth taking seriously. Unless Whis was just referring to Goku and Vegeta while in their strongest transformations at the time. Okay, we did it. We got to the end of Super. I'm sorry, guys.
Right, browser?
This video is already probably going to be the
Damn, that's an interesting video. That was a damn it, octillion? I didn't know that was a number. Well, I learned something new. I know these numbers even exist. That was a cool video, though. Really cool video. I do wonder how the countdowns would be. Well, you know what? I'll probably know on YouTube later, like draw up at the globe, or he's like watching that part. All right, yeah. Let me look that up. Let me look that video up. So Goku crushes Frieza's hand, huh? How did I think I remember that clip. Oh damn it! My this.
Is he yelling? No crazy keep. Let's say that this. It's generally kept around this level, even if you look at the power levels of the dissection. Things really start to get out of hand in the Saiyan saga. Enter Raditz, the brother of Son. Goku even dies alongside Raditz. And as Raditz dies, he tells Piccolo that 2 of his allies who are even stronger than him were.
So I have to check in this channel very quick. He makes Dragon Ball videos? Oh, he just started to get traction. His other videos didn't do that good. The correct order of every Dragon Ball. Oh, that was interesting. Dragon Ball Super's power scaling sucks. Oh yeah, I need to look up that video right now. I'm surprised a lot of people talk about power levels for some reason. They're really fun to watch.
Goku gets this power in his base, which cements his base as a universe buster. This means that anyone that can put up a fight with Goku or have him go into another form would have them scaled up to this insane feat as well. For example, let's jump to this fight right here. Vegeta versus Kappa. Vegeta's base at this point is relative to Goku, and yet Kappa's base is relative to Vegeta. This is stated directly by him. Meaning base Kappa is a universe buster. Then Kappa can also go Super Saiyan, which puts him around 50 times that, if you want to use multipliers. If you don't, cool, I won't be using them anymore for the video besides Kaioken. So we can just say that he's firmly above that. After this, we can jump to the Goku Black Earth. Future Trunks is around Super Saiyan 2 Goku level. This puts him firmly above universe level. But that's alright. After all, we're shown that Super Saiyan God and Super Saiyan Blue are so far above this. I mean, Goku said Beerus is so strong that Vegeta wouldn't be able to fight. Super Saiyan God Goku put up a decent fight against Beerus, and therefore Goku's original Super Saiyan God is above even fusion multipliers, which is stronger than the Super Saiyan 3. To put it simply, Goku Super Saiyan God's original strength multiplier is above the fusion amp before Beerus. So it makes sense that Trunks can't even match that. We're shown that Goku Black is around Trunks' level as well, though Goku Black is a little bit stronger. But one thing that really confused me the entire arc is the Zenkai boosts. It's a pre-established notion in Dragon Ball Z that the Zenkai boosts are near-death strength amps.
When a Saiyan recovers from the kind of damage you dished out to me, old friend, he only becomes that much more powerful.
And somehow in Dragon Ball Super, it makes Goku Black end up stronger than any forms Goku or Vegeta can pull out, without even reaching near death. He just gets beat up and gets a ginormous amp.
I can wait for this ad, then I'm gonna check it. They do take a little while. It's still working, that's good.
Already established is way stronger than anything Trunks could have put out before, and now he's stronger than them both. After this, Goku Black and Zamasu fuse. Then, they beat the shit out of the trio of Saiyans. Goku Black was far stronger than Goku or Vegeta, so realistically, the fusion should be even more above that. Yet somehow, Goku whips out this bullshit and is able to contest him with 3 broken limbs. This shit takes the wild Goku versus Naruto what if to the next level. Then, after Vegeta and Merge Zamasu fight for a bit, and it's shown to us that Merge Zamasu is relative to Vegeta Blue, Trunks whips out this fucking move out of nowhere that somehow beats Merge Zamasu, putting Trunks relative to Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta. Okay, I need to calm down. I mean, surely it doesn't get worse than this. Ah, shit. So this is the most contentious thing in this video. On my last video, I got so many comments about this, about how this is good writing, about how Goku is holding back so Krillin would prove.
It's an interesting video, right? He put a lot of effort into it. So Goku crushes Whis' hand. I gotta look that scene up again. Goku's voice, deputy voice, is terrible. Well, I don't think so. I mean, hey, look at Luffy. People are really criticizing him. Well, it's working. Anyway. So, browser, you mean to live in my state? It's nice. Of course, it depends like where you live, just like any other state, right? It is really dry here. People are really friendly, at least from my experience. And we don't have daylight savings. That's one thing. We kind of like are the Canadians of the Southwest. I do not know why I say that. I guess it's because our mannerisms is similar to people in Canada as much as that is a stereotype. Like, we are kind, at least from my experience. You know, like, we tend to look up for others and, you know, being supportive and whatnot. It's a nice state to live in. I would never want to How am I gonna explain this? I would never want to move. That's one thing. What the hell? Wait, before I get to that clip, this person uses AI? I mean, nothing wrong with use of AI. Oh, he wasn't using his voice? How do people know this is AI? Oh, I see. That's what people do on YouTube now? What the hell? That's interesting. Well, at least you put effort into it. Oh god, if you don't like AI. I'm not one of them. It just feels cheap. I wonder how people could tell it's AI. Maybe because I have to skip into the video. It's supposed to be like another Smash Brothers video, out of curiosity. Yeah, I am. I'm getting so distracted. Like, I keep finding these weird videos because I tend to forget really easily sometimes. So, but the AI visuals are very distracting though throughout. Not personally a fan. Right. Of course, you see it's a tool that can be used to help visualize things. Right. Unable to create. That makes sense. Right. Until a bunch of AI starts showing up. If I'm honest, another thing with a very bad taste in my mouth, you could have used pictures of real armadillos. Right. It's because of all the damage it's doing to the entertainment art industries. That's true. A lot of people are using generative. Is something calling on me? I8. You mean AI and the most horrible things possible. Nobody in power wants to do anything because it gets true. Oh, they say AI images. Oh, I get it. I think it's his hair growing in my arm. Weird. Oh yeah, it's beautiful on here, browser. It is. I might check out this video later on. Map our adventures. Interesting video there. Yeah, let's see. Oh, there's 2 versions? There's the Kai version. Oh, yeah, I think I've ever seen this. Let's see. Something is pulling on me. Except for the hair growing on my arm. Weird.
You're the scum of the universe, and I'm getting sick of it. How many innocent people, how many of my friends have to die before you stop? You killed Trevor. You killed my best friend.
Attain such power. Don't you tell me. No, please, not that.
Yep, he knows that he was Super Saiyan. I love Frieza. He's adorable. I don't know why. He makes me laugh for some odd reason. I do not know why. Especially how the way his tail curls. I do not know why. It's just one of the best fights I've ever have seen. Honestly. I forgot how good that saga is. Trying to think of another scene that I like. Oh yeah, Frieza's laugh. Wait, no, I don't know if that's Frieza's laugh though. Whatever.
Subaru is the largest.
Oh, he's adorable. Oh, I'm surprised people had said that he sounded like Santa. He kind of does. I don't know why. Oh my goodness. Frieza last transformed. is one of the best. I like the circle purple, right? Honestly, I really like his. You mean his final transformation, right? Is this so good on him? Even though I do like his very first one, or it's supposed to be his original form, but it's with the armor. I like that one as well for some odd reason. I don't know why. I've never been a fan of his third form, the one that looks like a lizard. I mean, it's meh, but his second form I like a lot when he has the huge horns when he basically killed Krillin with. I really like that one a lot. You know what? Speaking of that, let's see. I think it's still up on YouTube. Of course, I gotta turn this down though, because I'm gonna be pretty loud.
Hello Fresh.
I got a food ad.
Going to fall for that? I don't even have shoelaces.
John, I guess you're a little smarter than the average Saiyan.
Very funny.
Goodness, no sense of humor.
Everybody hit the dirt!
Hit the dirt? Oh.
Dumb.
There we go.
One hand, not only did he block them, but he was able to aim them away from his friends. Man, that's fast. Lazy.
I love this part. When he does a spin. Oh, that's beautiful. How does Toyama do it? Man, may he rest in in the next universe. It's amazing. I always want to this fight. The way that Goku does that spin. I love Frieza. He's adorable. I don't know why. Or he's the when I first seen Frieza, I thought he was a woman. Right? Alright, well we got like 5, we're down to 4 views. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, he's missing. He can't sense that I'm here.
Oh man, I love this part. Damn it. arm's gonna fall asleep. The purr is laying on it too long.
Well, it was fun while it lasted.
Yeah, my hand really fell asleep. I was laying on it too long.
Shoot, where did this guy come
Shoot!
from? How could a Saiyan have this kind of power? So many of them have tried, and they all died. Even the greatest of them were just child's play. But this one's different. He's fantastic.
I show my favorite parts. I'm not getting enough blood flow on this arm. I guess I'm laying on it so much.
Busted!
Busted.
Okay, settle down, Goku. You won't be able to sense him if you're over anxious.
Hold on, I gotta get up. I'm probably not getting enough blood flow. Oh, my poor arm. Come on, wake up. Oh, I'm back. Where did I put the remote? Oh, right here.
Man, that's smart. Okay. I think he's trying to make a fool of me. Catch this monkey. Whoa, big one. Man, this whole planet is coming apart.
Yeah, people only care for the Goku versus Frieza. The Super Saiyan 2 Goku versus Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta didn't do that well. But I guess because the Goku versus Frieza is much more memorable. Okay, no problem, Roger. I'm probably gonna rest up myself. I thank you so much for being here with me tonight. And Happy New Year to you as well. I figure because it is midnight. First for you to be here and the last one here. Yeah, I can rest up. All right, yeah, I think the bluffer is coming. Wow. Damn, I got 1 million. Huh?
By using the mask of truth to choose a god with a good condition, the heart piece is easily obtainable within.
Wow, he had to jump for 16 years.